Live with Aisha. Iraq. So I need to do this. Greetings and welcome to Citizen AY. Okay. All right. Greetings and welcome. We're gonna go live shortly. Just give me a minute, please. Those of you on YouTube, greetings, welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. We're gonna go live shortly. So let me just check one or two things. Just bear with me. So we're gonna put that in there. Okay. Okay. Live with Aisha. So we're gonna put that. Give me a minute, please. Downloads, documents, pictures, camera roll. Yeah. So here. Okay. So just give me a minute, please. We'll be live shortly. Greetings and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Just trying to get everything ready. We're about to go live shortly, so just bear with me. We will be doing that, and you'll hear our usual music. Thank you for joining. Please do share, type and share. We're live with Aisha, who was freed from enslavement in Iraq. You'll hear her in audio. That's what she's going to be doing. So just give me a few minutes. We will begin broadcast and we will share with as many people as possible. Okay. Now, I do believe we are going live right now on TikTok and on YouTube. Greetings and welcome. Welcome. Let me just check that we can hear each other well on our platforms, and I'll be sharing it to as many people as possible so that we can get there. Beg your pardon. So let me just check. You are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Let me quickly just check something before I go ahead. I like to make sure that we check in and everything is on the right path so we can connect. So just bear with me. Those of you watching, you are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Let's carry on. I just want to make sure that we are on the same page. Please share. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. On this platform, we are promoting all things African. We are encouraging Africans to step up. We support Ibrahim Traore, and many of you will see the broadcast that we're doing. And I want to thank everybody. We are over 5,000 subscribers now on YouTube. So thank you very much for that. Thank you for your support. It is really important. Let us get to 10,000 likes on the broadcast as we go in straight away. Greetings and welcome. I'll be bringing in the guests shortly, but I wanted to just check that you can all hear me all right. So let me just make sure that we are getting that. 1 second. Where am I going now? Okay. Just give me a minute. Yeah, here we are. So we're going to check that now. So I want to check that you can hear me. Can you all hear me good? Can you hear me all right? Want to make sure that you can hear me okay. Can you hear me? Want to make sure you can hear me all right. Can you hear me? Yes, you can. You can all hear me all right. Fantastic. Okay. Now with that clear, now we can begin properly. Please do share the broadcast. You are listening. Hope, good afternoon. Oh, good. Welcome, Hope. Thank you very much. Please continue to give us thumbs up on YouTube and share the broadcast. We need to reach as many people as possible. And same thing on TikTok. Greetings and welcome. So let us begin now. Do you want to just make sure we got the right track and everything is ready? And here we go. Okay. So, welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. It's a pleasure to have you join us. So let's make sure we get it right. Yes. Share. Come on, let's get to 10,000 likes on the broadcast. You're listening to Citizen AY. Good afternoon, Hope. Thank you very much. Molara Olubumi, thank you very much for the like for joining me. You are listening to Citizen AY. We welcome super chats. Please share the broadcast. Let's reach as many people as possible, and we're going to share the broadcast. Share the live. Here we go. Here we go. How long? Come on, let's do that. Let's share the broadcast, reach as many people as possible. Very, very important. Okay, so we're gonna do that shortly. How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? My people, we don't tire. Inside Nigeria, na slave camp we dey oh. My people, we don't tire for the country where them they call Nigeria. Na slave camp oh. The time don't knock where we suppose. Stand up for our rights, whoa. Stand up for our rights, whoa. The time don't knock where we suppose. Stand up, whoa, for our rights, whoa. For self-determination. How long? Share the live, share the live. How long? How long? How long gonna go they suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go they suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go they suffer? How long go? How long? How long? How long gonna go they suffer? Abdul Salam na fake man. Now he put that yeah constitution for your head, yo. Abdul Salam na fake man. Now military man come tell una say una get constitution. Na lie, yo, na fake, na fraud, oh. That yeah constitution. Now in the they take close to na eye, oh. Me una wake up, whoa. Mo kan bere ni o, I just dey wonder. Mo kan bere ni o, I just dey wonder. Mo kan bere ni o, I just dey wonder. Mo kan bere ni o, I just dey wonder. Bere ni o, I just dey wonder. Mo kan bere ni o, I just dey wonder. Mo kan bere ni o, I just dey wonder. Oh, sorry. Beg your pardon. 1 minute. Sorry about that. There's a back feed. That's better. So we got it now. Sorry about that. I just listened to it. So we're gonna check it on here. So beg your pardon. We're just trying to make sure we can hear it good on the other side, but I'm not quite sure why we can't hear it here. Okay, I'm going to do this. Okay. How long gonna go they suffer? That's better. Okay. So sorry, there was some back feed. Okay, now we're gonna add people as we go along. You're listening to Citizen NY. Okay, Dean, thank you very much. Greetings. How long gonna go they suffer? Na your land, yo. Middle belt, na your land, yo. Asa land, na your land, yo. Biafra land, na your land, yo. No be Nigeria, no be Nigeria, no be Nigeria, no be Nigeria. Da, 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 oh. Apologies for the noise earlier on. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna try and bring her on. Greetings and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Just trying to adjust the volume, so bear with me. Yeah, we are shortly going to be interviewing Aisha. So let us quickly bring her in. Vanna, I'll bring Vanna in as well. I want to see as co-host if I can find Vanna as to be the whole host. Come on, co-host. Okay. So I'm going to invite Vanna. Where is Vanna? I want to bring Vanna and Aisha in. Where's Aisha? Aisha, can you show me an invite and I will bring you in? We are going to be interviewing this young lady. She's been through quite an ordeal. We managed to, she was able to get out of Burkina Faso and out of Iraq right now. And we are grateful and we want to hear her story. She will be coming on, she won't be coming on camera initially, but she will be on the broadcast telling us our story. So, Grace, I want to see you. Where are you? I'm trying to see what's new. I cannot see you as a host, Werner. I'm trying to find your name, but I cannot see you on here. Quick invites. Okay, let me see if I can find. Okay, let me see if I can find somebody to send to. No, I just need to speak to. Okay, what I'll do, Vanna, I'm going to bring you on as a guest straight away. Are you there, Vanna? I'm going to send you an invite. I want you to come in because it's very important. And then, of course, I want to bring in, let us bring in Aisha. Grace, are you there? Grace, I can't see you on here. Please tap on the screen as you're watching. As you're watching, tap on the screen. I'd like you all to tap, tap, tap. Let us get to 5,000 likes. Vanna May, let's hear from you. Greetings and welcome. Welcome, Vanna May. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for waiting. Go ahead.
Greetings, King.
Greetings, greetings. Thank you.
That are here.
Thank you.
I'm ready.
Fantastic.
Doing flowers, but I'm ready.
Fantastic, fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic. Yeah, let me just get her back. Then she can talk. Then I'll bring you in between. Thank you very much for joining us, Vanna May. She's one of the ladies that actually started all of this, what we're doing now. So I'm grateful to Vanna May and everybody watching us. So in fact, a round of applause right there to Vanna May for the great work she's doing. Let us go and find and thank you for the flowers as well. Those of you watching, please tap on the screen. Tap and share, tap and share. I'll come back to you, Vanna May. I'll come back to you. Okay, so we're looking for Grace. Are you there? Grace, can I see you? Let me see. I don't see your name on here. We're going to be interviewing Grace. She's going to tell us her ordeal of what she went through in Iraq, and thankfully we are happy to say she is out of there now. History. Okay, come on, Grace. Where are you? Grace, are you there? Okay, I'm going to try and get her to. I'll get her to come back. I'll get her to come back. Grace, are you there? No, I don't see her yet. Okay, let me just call her quickly. I'm going to call her now to make sure that she joins me. Okay, let me just call her to make sure that she's going to join me live now. So I'm waiting for her because we need her. She's the special guest of the show today, and that's very, very important. Okay, please continue to tap it. Hello, have you? Can you join me now, please? So we got people waiting. They want to hear your story. So please do join me. Just go onto the live, and I'll add you. Okay.
Okay. Did you call Madam Vaname?
I have. Yeah, she's already on. She's already on.
Okay.
She's waiting. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Okay. So you just had it there. She's gonna join us now. So please, as you're watching, tap on the screen. You are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. We need your support. This is really good news. Thank you for the claps and round of applause, those of you on YouTube. First of all, I want to give everybody a round of applause for joining us on this broadcast. Very, very important, and we're grateful. And let's say thank you to everybody that's given us gifts on the platform. Very, very important. Please do share the broadcast. There is a lot to talk about, but we're going to this broadcast today is going to be about Aisha. We know her as Grace, but she has been through an ordeal. Many of you would have been following the story that we started talking about doing a few months back in 2024, when we started having a regular interview, and then we actually had a platform. In fact, I'll bring it up now as I'm speaking to you so you can see it. We started a GoFundMe called Rescue Africans from Enslavement in Arab countries, REFAC. And based on that, we were able to bring her here. So as soon as I see her, she's going to throw me an invite. Oh, that's good. I'm accepting that. She is here. First of all, wow. Let me see if I can contain my. Let me big a big drum roll. A big drum roll. Can we do that? Let's see. Yeah. Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, we have Grace in the house. Grace, welcome, 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 welcome. Such a pleasure to have you join us. Yeah, please, can you hear me? First of all, Grace, how are you feeling?
Yes, I'm great. I can hear you.
Fantastic, fantastic. Listen, what is it like now where you are? How does it feel to be in where you are now on ground in Africa, in Ghana, I believe it is. Tell us about that. How are you feeling? How does it feel to be free?
Like freedom is everything. You
Wow,
know,
wow,
freedom is mine.
wow, wow, wow.
Give thanks to the ancestors in nature through this broadcast. You, Madam Vala, and the others that are supporting me.
Yes.
The journey was long, but at the end, I have my freedom.
Fantastic. Now tell us how all of this began. So we're gonna go into to just tell us how how you ended up. How did you end up in Iraq? That's the question. So I'm sure people would like to know. So because they want to have some background to what's going on. Tell us, if you don't mind.
Okay, that was in the 2019.
2019. Wow.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Carry on. We're with you. Carry on. Tell us, as much as you can. Go ahead.
So one of our neighbors met one of my sisters and said,
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
and said there is a job.
King,
Yes.
Suliga, excuse me, please. You know what? Let's wait a little bit. We only got 4 people here.
You know what? You know what? Thank you very much. I was ahead of myself. Thank you for reminding me that. Yes, Grace, just hold on 1 second, Grace. Just wait there.
I'm
You're
sharing
right.
now.
Thank you. Everybody watching this broadcast, please share this broadcast because you are going to hear an experience. She's already given us a heads up now since 2019. So, Grace, 1 second, please. 1 second. Whilst we are doing that, let us play the our tune again. How long will I go suffer? Please tap on the screen. Share this broadcast. Share the live. Very important information that we're sharing here, and you are hearing the first-hand account from somebody that was enslaved in Iraq, and we need that information to reach as many people as possible. So please share the live. Help us reach as many people as possible. So let us do this again. I'm going to try and okay. So whilst we're waiting, please tap on the screen and share. So we have Aisha in the house, but what we want to do is to get as many people as possible to hear the story. And thank you very much for that, Queen Vanna, for reminding me.
Go off now until we are ready, because it's expensive in Ghana.
Yes.
Telephone.
Grace, yeah, of course. Thank you very much. Grace, fantastic. She will come back with us. You've had her, and it's very, very important. We will hear the story. You can now hear that she's been she was enslaved since 2019 in Iraq. Now, what we're trying to do is to get that information out. We need you to tap on the screen and share. There's only about 2 or 3 people who are watching, and this is very important information. So tap on the screen and share. Tap. Let us grow the platform. Let us reach as many people as possible. We do need your support. Please tap on the screen, share, grow the live, help us reach more people. Very important information that we're sharing. Aisha is free. I'm trying to give you the information on the background so you can see. We raised some funds. We did the legwork. We raised the funds to help her get out, and Vanna was very instrumental, and many others. And many people cannot remember their names, and I'm grateful for their support. They came and they actually gave and donated and actually made this happen. Without them, we wouldn't be having this great discussion about Aisha. We're gonna bring her back. I don't want her to wait too long. So please do me a favor. Tap on the screen if you are on YouTube. Hit the like button. Share the broadcast. Let us grow the platform. Let us reach more people. We are telling you, we are giving you here a great news that is going to be inspiring to many of us. And I would like you to just do us a favor. Share the live. Tap on the screen. Come on, can we get to 10,000 likes on here? Very important. We're only 3 people who are watching us live right now, and we need more people to watch. It's very, very important what we're doing. So can you help us grow that platform? We are going to wait. We want to get to can we have at least 100 people in here listening to the broadcast? Because that way we can get the information out there, and we are telling people the information that we're going to share is to show that there is a way out of what is going on, that we can actually make that change, and it's very, very important. So please do us a favor. Tap on the screen, hit the like button, share the broadcast. Let us get to more people. As you already had, all of this started in 2019. It started in 2019. Grace will tell us more of that story. But what I would like you to do for me is to tap on the screen. If you're watching us right now on TikTok, tap on the screen. If you're watching us live on the screen, tap, tap, tap. Grace will be with us presently, but we do need to do what Vanna was saying. I was so excited. Just wanted to be speaking, and I forgot to do the house cleaning that is necessary, which is to make people aware. Vanna is in the background with us. Queen Vanna, she's very instrumental, and many other guys. Some people donated $500. Some people donated £250. Some people donated, just to help. So as you're watching, tap on the screen, hit the like button. Let us get to 5,000 likes, and then get as many people as possible to be watching the broadcast, because it's very important. What we're sharing here is very important and empowering information, showing you what we can do when we unite together and work to free ourselves. Come on, let's get the number of people following us to more than just 3. There has to be more people who are watching. So share the live with as many people. Just go on your button and just hit you can help me share it. Just tap on on your broadcast, share to as many people as possible, and just do that on your screen. You can do that. Oh, Eya, that's the name of the guy. Eya, thank you. Eya, I need you to join us. Eya, that was who I was looking for. Eya donated £250, and I've been looking to speak to him, and wow, this is meant to happen. I managed to get him now and to send him a message. Eya, let me just write that down so that I don't forget. Please continue to share, tap. We need to grow this live. There has to be more people on here than what we have now. There has to be more. There simply just has to be more people. 1 second, please. I'm trying to get up. Where's my pens? Here we are. Okay, so let me just write that down so I do not forget that name. Eya. Fantastic. It is very important. So I'm going to put it down. I have been looking for his name to thank him, and he might have thought I'd forgotten, but I hadn't. And I just couldn't remember the name. I kept saying to you, there's a person that we need to thank. So tap on the screen. Everybody, tap on that screen, please. Tap, tap, tap. Hold on to the button, and please tap. Everybody. Eya has to join us. Oh my goodness me. I have to thank so many people. Jungle Girl, greetings, welcome. Tap on the screen, share the broadcast. We have with us today a young lady. Her name is Aisha. She was enslaved, but now she's free. She's going to tell us her story. So please, the more you can help us reach more people, the more we can grow it. If you go to Spotify or iTunes, there's a song called How Long Una Go to Suffer. It's a song that I wrote. It is live right now on iTunes and on Spotify. You will be doing this platform a great favor, a massive help by downloading that tune for just it's coins literally. And what you will do is by doing that, you help us grow the platform and get the message out there. There's a lot of work to do, so please tap on the screen as you're watching. What I want you to do is hold on the screen, and then you can send this to as many people as possible. You can send it to as many people as possible. I am so glad. I was been trying to look for my brother, and I couldn't remember the name. I really literally could not remember the name, and that was why I wasn't really I wasn't in touch. And now I've been able to get that. Please share. There's only about, we need to get into double digits with people on the platform, on both platforms, on YouTube and on TikTok, to get this message out there, because this is a very important message of what we can achieve when we work together. A very important message, and I would like you to share it. It has been, a lot going on that we've had to deal with, and I do apologize for being away, but I've had one or two health issues. But nonetheless, we are glad to be here, and we need you to just continue to tap on the screen and share the broadcast. Reach as many people as possible, because we want more people to join us and reach what we're doing. Stace, greetings and welcome. Let me see if I can find Stace on here. So there are people that I if you know of anybody that's watching and they would like, this message is important, so please continue to give us a thumbs up on YouTube. It's really important. And of course, those of you on TikTok, tap on the screen, and above all, share the broadcast. Share it to your friends, because this is a message that's empowering all Africans to know that we can make that change, and we don't have to wait or hope for anybody to free us. It is us who will free us from bondage on the African continent by working together. There are 9 people who are on TikTok. Thank you. And on YouTube, thank you very much. Can we get that number up also on TikTok? Please tap on the screen. Let us get to 5,000 likes, please. Let's get to 5,000 likes. Let us share the broadcast to reach as many people as possible as you're watching. You are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. The song in the background is called How Long Una Go to Suffer. I would like you to share it. There's only 3 people right now on TikTok, and I would like that number to be more. In fact, we need that number to be more. It has got to be more, and we would like you to help us to share the live. Share the live. Help us reach more people. Let us grow the platform. Aisha has been freed through our collective efforts. Come on, everybody. Let's go ahead. I am going to try and see if we can let me see if I can do this. Can I do that? Give me 1 sec. Okay.
Recording in progress.
Okay, so yeah, just want to check. I want to keep this on record so I can restream it again. You are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Can we get the likes high up, please? We need to get the likes up. And I've been trying to get a brother, but I've not spoken to him for a long time, and I'll get him to speak, to join us as well if he can. What is important is for us to get this information out. I'm happy to say there is a young lady who is waiting for as many of us to hear her story. The traumatic experience she had in Iraq as a slave. Thankfully, through our combined efforts, she is now free. She is free. She's back on African soil, a free person. Every other African no African should be enslaved in foreign countries. And we need to advocate strongly for that. So please, as you're watching, tap on the screen, share the live, share this to as many people as possible. We are trying to give you as much information as possible to reach all of us so that we can be part of this process and learn. This is relevant to all parts of Africa. Remember, many people may not want to say this, but that's a fact. The fact of the matter is that Africa is a big continent, and many have not realized that we are, it is the most resource endowed continent. And what we're trying to do is to raise the level of awareness. There are 5 people now watching on the screen on TikTok. Can we make that number more? Can we double it? Let's get to, we're about 4,000 likes on the broadcast. Let's get it higher still. And we're waiting. Like I said, Aisha, you had the beginning of her story. She had been enslaved in I keep saying that. She had been enslaved in Iraq. Since 2019. Now, the story between 2019 and now, she is going to tell us that story when she comes live. When we get to about 20 people on both platforms, on both YouTube and on both TikTok, when we get to 20 people watching the live right there, we will begin. So that's the target. Come on, can we get to 20 people? Share the live. We want to get to at least 20 people before we can now proceed to bring Aisha to join us. Her name is Aisha, but we know her as Grace on Facebook. And it was through our connection that we were bringing her on the show, and she was even, through the GoFundMe that we were doing, she was even promoting that, even though, she was enslaved. So I want to salute her courage, to be honest. So let me just go again, clap. So I'm giving a round of applause to her. So continue to share the broadcast. And this shows what we can do collectively. I am hoping that with that number, the numbers are going up now on TikTok. And that's good. The numbers are going up on TikTok. Let's get to 20 people on the live. Let's get to 20 people. So if you're on TikTok right now and you're watching, let's get to 20 people. Then I will give Aisha a call and she can talk to us from Africa, on the African soil, a free woman. Remember, since 2019, she had been enslaved. She'd been used as a slave. Her passport taken away from her in Burkina Faso. Sorry. Why am I? No. Get that right. In Iraq. Okay. Good day, Splen. Good day to you, Splen. Pleasure having you join us. It's been a minute. Thank you very much, Splen. So we need as many people. Can we get this live to 20 people on the live with us? 20 people on, yeah. Oh, I saw, yes, Canada. Yeah, we'll have to talk about Canada much later. But I hear you. You're right. I've seen a lot of things going on in about the new prime minister and all of that, and Trump and all of that. These are things that are really concerning. But what we want to do, please share the broadcast, share the live. We have one of our sisters, an African, a young lady, Aisha. She has been freed. We got her free. This platform, Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power, we work together, we raise funds, we drummed up support, people donated. And one of our brothers, Eyasumol, also, I'm hoping they can join us. I'm going to call him whilst I'm on here. Can you tap on the screen as you're watching? There are 7 people now on TikTok and 10 people on YouTube. Continue to share the live. We are going to bring, we will bring Aisha on the live, and she can continue her story. But we want, what she's gone through is a big ordeal. And we want people, as you're watching, those of you on TikTok, there's about 11 or 15 people now. Give us a thumbs up. Hit the like button. Share the live. Likewise, on TikTok, hit the like button and help us grow the platform. Help us reach more people. The more you share it, we want to get to 20 people on each platforms. Share, listening in and hitting the like button and sharing it. Then we can begin. It is very, very important that we do so. This broadcast is about the great news we have from how we collectively as Africans work together to free a young lady called Aisha. And right now, she is free in Ghana, and she's doing great. She's beginning to get her life back together. And we want to share her story as an inspiration to other Africans, man or woman, young or old, to know that there is a way for us to free ourselves. But ultimately, We are calling for all Africans to support the Alliance of Sahel States, because the Alliance of Sahel States is about protecting Africans, making sure that Africans benefit from our resources, making sure that there is no exploitation by colonials, making sure that the people benefit from the resources and reach their true potential on the African continent. So we support wholeheartedly the Alliance of Sahel States. And please continue to tap and share, grow. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yes, under Biden. Splen, I know. We are keeping an eye on that. They are all of those stuff they are trying to do to try and prevent Africa from actually doing what we need to do on the African continent. We are not interested. We are not interfering in what they're doing in the US. So they should no longer be allowed to interfere. Let me tell you a quick story, whilst I'm waiting. Ibrahim Traore recently told the Saudi Arabia said to Ibrahim Traore, whilst we're waiting, please continue to hit the like button, share the live, let us get to about 20 people. Okay, we've got about 4,000 likes. So we might let's get to about 5,000 likes on here. And also, let's get people, more people to watch this broadcast. It's really important. Recently, the Saudi Arabian prince, the king or the king there, offered, get this, told Ibrahim Traore, oh, we will come to Burkina Faso and we will build 200 mosques for you. You know what Ibrahim Traore said? He said, no, we're good. We don't want mosques. What we would like is schools, healthcare, businesses, and the like. We're not interested in having mosques. Mosque does not teach us anything. And this is another way. You can clearly see that they attempt to continue to enslave the mind of the Africans is a relentless thing from those who are trying to do that. Be it the Westerners or the Arabs, they are continuously trying to enslave the mind. So we have a lot of work to do to prevent that from happening. Okay, so let's carry on. We will continue. Come on, can we get to 20 people right now on YouTube? Wow, there are 20. Okay, you know what? Thank you very much. First of all, let me actually give you a like, and we will, those of you who are joining, we will bring you back. Let me go. We are going to begin the broadcast shortly. So there's about 4,000 likes on now. Can we get to 10,000 likes on TikTok right now? There are 20 people watching us on YouTube right now. We want to get 20 people also on TikTok right now watching this broadcast. We're sharing a very important information. Vanna, you may want to come in because I'm probably going to give it another few minutes and we'll begin and we'll bring her. And maybe as we're doing that, those of you on TikTok, you can also share and bring more people on. And those of you on YouTube as well. It's very important. What we're doing is to wake our minds up and let us share the great news, the good news of the hard work that we're doing collectively to free ourselves, from bondage. So like I was saying, the Saudi Arabian prince said, oh, to Ibrahim Traore, we want to come to you, we want to build let us build you 200 mosques. So he said, no, we don't need mosques. What we need is our schools, hospitals, and businesses. We don't need mosques. We're good. Thanks, but no thanks. Yes. And that is what we need to be doing. That is the kind of leadership that we need. If it was in Nigeria now, the Nigerian government will roll out the red carpet and say, oh, they're going to build mosque for us. So let us thank them. That's what the Nigerian government would do. But you can see, and that is why I'm saying, and other government, that's what they would do. We can't let that happen. So how are we doing in terms of the like? Great. Okay, there are 5,000 likes now. Vaname, I'm going to invite you in. We're going to begin this process because I'm pushed for time. But whilst we're waiting, I'm going to bring in, let me just do something. Please tap and share. You're listening to Citizen LY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Welcome back, Vaname. We're trying to get as many people to come in, and thank you for the work you're doing. I can see you've been posting like crazy in the background, Vaname, Queen Vanna, and we appreciate that. What we're trying to do is reach as many people. There are about 18 people now on YouTube, and there's just a bit over 5 on TikTok, but that's okay. What we will do is let us begin I'll bring her back in. But before I do, there's a brother that was very helpful and instrumental. His name is Aisha. I've been trying to find his number, and I was on my phone, and I just stumbled upon it. So I'm going to call him as well, if he's able to speak to us live right now. Let me see if I can. Let me just bring him on. So Vanna, thank you very much for the work you're doing. So let us continue. Tap on share. Hit the like button. You are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Yes, I'm going to get the brother. Wow. I'm going to see if I can speak to him, even if he may not come live. But I want you to hear from him because he donated. He donated to this, and I want you to. I was trying to get in touch with him, and I just lost touch completely. I hope he can answer us. Oh, hello, my brother. Hello. Greetings. Wow. Listen, I'm so sorry I've not been in touch with you. I have just been. Are you okay to talk?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, you're with Citizen AY. You know who it is. First of all, yes, I want to thank you for the work you've done. I want to thank you. The support you gave us has borne fruit. Aisha is in Ghana now. She's in Ghana, and it is the work that you've done. Your donations came at the right time, and it has been what is being used to get her back home, and she's becoming, she's getting stronger, and she's doing things. She's even planning on to get on with her life, and she wants to come back to the live to show appreciation. So she's going to be joining us shortly, and I would, if you have time, I would like you to join the live as well on TikTok if you have time. If not, it's okay.
When is she doing it?
I'm literally live now. But I'm gonna try and call her, and then and then you can come on as well and talk to us about how because we have not met on face to face, and what we've done has been just by pure connection. Yourself, Queen Vanna May, Grace, and others. So this is showing something great that we're doing. So I want to thank you. Let me just give you a big round of applause actually for the work that you're doing, and we appreciate you so much. We're very grateful. I can't explain it to how happy I am to get in touch with you, and it is. I think this is meant to happen because I couldn't remember your name, so I couldn't find the number. But as I was doing this live, your name just came up, and I thought, of course, that's it. So I was like, no, there's no way I'm going to list this. There's no way I'm going to miss this. No way.
No.
Thank you. So I'll talk to you shortly. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you once again. Wow, guys, I don't know. Oh man, I am just. Oh man, I'm made up. I am made up. This guy, we've never met. He sent over £300 to help in getting, facilitate getting Aisha back home. Queen Vanna also donated heavily. Queen Vanna May, are you there? I want to say a few words. Go ahead.
The ancestors are with us also. Our ancestors are with us. So just think of what you want, and then it will happen. Okay? Because this is a program that we need to get to the public, and that's what we're doing. Okay? Because they have to be warned.
Yes.
They have to be warned. And I also want to say that, FOB, she has taken on the responsibility of getting people that want to work abroad into companies that pay them well. They are safe. They have most of they're sponsored. You get sponsorship for students. You can get everything is paid for a lot of the travel and everything.
Yeah.
And she's the one backing that up. People are contacting her from all over the world.
Fantastic. I'll speak to her.
For Africans and young people to come, or anyone that have skills. If you don't have skills, they have jobs for people that's unskilled.
Yeah.
So it is all over the world, and it's guaranteed their safety and their pay and insurance.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. I'll speak to FOB on that as well.
Yes.
But that's a good. Thanks for that information as well. Thank you very much. Now let
Yes.
me see. I'm gonna be trying to bring back Aisha now because I want her to bring on. There's a few people that are waiting, and I wanted to get them going. Continue to tap on the screen and share. And thank you for the great work you're doing. And again, round of applause to Queen Vanna. She is a real champion. And like you said, we have to speak to existence what we desire as Africans. So it is very, very important work that she's doing. Thank you so much. Okay, whilst I'm doing that, I'm gonna go and get Aisha to come back and join us because it's very important. I'm trying to get my brother Aya to join me as well. In fact, I'm going to send that to him now so that he can also join the live. I've been trying to find him, and I just wasn't. But I'm so glad that we stumbled on this now, and I cannot overemphasize how important this is. That we've done that. It is so important. So now let me go and get Aisha to join us. So just give me a second. Whilst we're doing this, I'm going to call her in now so that she can now. Okay. I hope she can join us. So Vanna just had been in the just wait there. So we're trying to get her to join us. Okay. Hello. Yeah, you can come back live now. Just join the live. Come back in. So we got quite a few numbers on YouTube and there's a number quite a few on TikTok. So we will build it. So let's talk. Let's just join us live. And we also have a special guest. Are you there? Hello, Aisha, are you there? Okay, she's dropped. So she's gonna join the live now. So, like I said, continue to tap and share the broadcast. Let us reach more people. It is really, really important. It is very, very important that we do this. We have a very special young lady. She had, one of the things. Okay, so I'm gonna bring her now. Okay, so we'll bring her in. Okay, I'll accept Splain as well. But where is she? Okay, hi Splain. Whilst we're talking, go ahead. Welcome. What would you like to say? We're waiting for the special guest to join us. Splain, welcome. What would you like to say?
Well, good morning, young man.
Greetings.
It's been a while since I've seen you.
Yes.
I believe that there's struggles going on worldwide, and we're actually building other homes on our land for our family to relocate to where we are. And I think that I'm out of touch as to what's been going on in Africa because I haven't been online much. But that's why I'm here. I got your live today, and I want to check in and see how it's going.
Yeah.
And I noticed that Hunter was over there, and now that his Secret Service has been removed, I'm just kind of wondering, what is he doing over there? You know what I mean? Like, what business does he have there? He's not an official,
Exactly.
And then the other thing was, when we talked a couple months ago, we were talking about how Africa needs to make their own defense stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Their own pew-pews and stuff. Did you see what happened with the F-35 that United States was selling? It turns out that there was a switch that was built inside that they could just shut off at any time.
Wow.
And that was just discovered. So
wow.
I just find it very interesting.
It is.
The tricks.
Never
seems to stop.
No.
Right?
No. Very good point, Splain. And thank you for this information. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Very good points, Splain. Very good points you raised there. You see, this is why we need to create our own stuff. And this is what Ibrahim Traore, who's behind me right now, has been advocating for. So you are absolutely right for raising that point. And everybody be aware, when you go and buy the weapons from these people, thank you, Splain. Thank you for that. And by the way, we see what Canada is going through from the hands of the US. And you must all stand your ground and revolt against that nonsense that they're doing.
Okay. If
go ahead.
I could, as a Canadian, what is being portrayed on the news is not actually what's happening here. So us Canadians, we are not in favor of our government at the time. We're actually rooting for Donald Trump because of the fact that we are aware of the corruption. We know that our government is lying to the news. We know that we started charging the United States 300% tariffs on cheese, 250% on milk. We started it.
Okay.
And I think what is really getting to our government, because our government in power is no different than the Democrats in the United States.
Yeah.
They are all corrupt. They are soulless. They're like empty shells. Like they have no connection to the planet. Like they just want policies that wreck things and enrich themselves, right? So what's on the news is not actually what's happening here. Like in coffee shops, no matter who you talk to, we are sick and tired of our government. We don't want it anymore.
Fantastic.
It's terrible. And now that Mark Carney has been installed in our country, we already know that he has plans to jack up the carbon tax 300% and add a shadow tax. So, and he has said flat out that he wants to use an emergency act so he can maximize the amount that he can take from the citizens.
Wow.
So it could go towards the cause.
Wow.
He plans on putting us in complete despair. People like me that can eat okay and help others will soon be in need of food.
Wow.
You know?
No, I mean, of course, we are with you on that struggle, all of us, and we continue to urge you to step up and actually rebel against it. We have to rebel all around the world against this injustice and unjust system. But thank you for giving us that information. I'll come back to you again, and thank you for sharing that. Okay. First of all, Grace. So today, we have a great news. And please, those of you watching, as you're watching, tap on the screen, share, give the platform, gift the host, and of course we welcome super chats on TikTok. Gift on TikTok, super chats on YouTube, and of course we welcome also giving us thumbs up. There's 21 people on YouTube right now watching us. Please give us a thumbs up to reach more people. Share the live, help us reach more people. Now before we go too far ahead, we are going to bring back Grace. Grace, just to give you guys a bit of head up, Grace was enslaved in Iraq. And now she told us she's been enslaved since 2019. Thankfully, she's out now. She can tell us her story exactly herself. And also, we have with us one of the great contributors to donations as well, Eya Sumol, one of our brothers. We haven't met in person. We've just been talking. He donated I think it's £300 altogether to help in facilitating getting Grace out through the Rescue Africans from Enslavement in Arab Countries, the fund you see on the screen right now. So we want to say thank you so much, our brother. He's with us right here. Splen, thank you very much for that. I'll come back to you. And of course, we have Vanna May here. Again, she donated heavily as well. I think 500, euros thereabouts, some and more.
I got dressed to be on camera.
Sorry.
I got dressed to be on camera.
Okay, good. Please switch up. Come on, let's have a look at you, please. Let's have a look at you.
Yeah, well, what do I do?
Oh, just simply okay. I'll bring you on. Let me see if I can put your. I'm inviting you on camera right now. I'm inviting you to be on camera, and then we will bring bring Grace back in. Eya Sumol. Again, I want to say a quick hello to him. Please, let's hear a few words from yourself, Eya Sumol, whilst we're waiting for Vanna. Eya, my brother, thank you again. I want you to just say a few words to the people. It's a pleasure to have you here. Welcome.
Oh yeah, thank you very much. It's good to meet with old friends again.
Yes.
Vanna May, I followed anyway through this period.
Yes.
Seen some of her work and some of her art as well.
Yes. Thank you.
Of course, yourself.
Oh, thank you.
And of course, Grace, I say thank you that you're here and welcome.
Good. Brilliant.
And that's about it for now. But thank you, brother, because you predicted rightly about what was happening in the Sahel. Now the whole world, not just West Africa, but the whole world has followed your cue.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and what we are seeing is significant. So yes, you were the first outlier.
Oh, thank you.
And brought the attention of the world to a cause And we respect you for that.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And we thank you so much for your donations, without which Grace would not be here talking to us. And we're so grateful. We're so grateful for your generosity of heart and your belief in our humanity as Africans, and making the world know that no longer are we going to just stand by and let them just do whatever they want to do. We are going to take control. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Now let us go to Grace. Grace, she's with us now. The special guest. Okay. Oh, I see Vanna there. Okay, Grace, go ahead. Go ahead, Grace. Welcome. Grace, Vanna, I'll come back to you briefly.
Yes.
Say a few words.
Yes.
So you are welcome. Thank you for waiting. Please, those of you watching the broadcast and those of you listening on TikTok and YouTube, please continue to share this broadcast. It's very important. Grace is with us. She's not live. She's not going to come on camera just yet, but you can hear her. She is going to tell us her story. She'll come back and give us more updates on that. And I'll go back to Vanna briefly, but let me just quickly go to Grace. Grace, so thank you for coming back and joining us. Tell us more about your story. You started telling us that you were enslaved from 2019. Go ahead.
Yes, it was one woman that came to my elder sister and told him that told her that.
Go ahead.
She told my sister that there is a work in Iraq.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you work there, they will pay you like $800 to $900. So it's a restaurant's work.
Mm-hmm.
So being that she have come with this idea, then my sister said, okay, being that there is no job, I think you can go and try. And you are very hardworking. I said, yes, a good idea. So my sister went and borrowed money. So that's how I traveled. But at first they said in Dubai, and the woman said, but we have to transit from Guinea to Senegal. And then we do this we transfer from Guinea to Senegal.
Wow.
So after for 2 or 3 weeks, and then we moved from Senegal to Iraq.
Wow.
So when we reached, they collected our passport from our hands in the airport, and one.
Was this in Iraq?
We call them Baba. One Baba came and collected us.
Was this your passport? Was it collected in Iraq?
Yes. When you step in the airport, you already arrive. There is a station where they will tell you to stay there, and then one like I don't know if a policeman, he will come and collect this passport from your hand. So the Baba came later and collect us. We went to the office, but the passport was with that Baba. When we went to the office, I met a lot of Africans there, Kenya, Uganda, Nigeria, Ghana, all of us were there. So I was surprised. I said, but this woman, she told us we are coming to do a restaurant's job, and that they will pay you 800, that you have to look good, you have to spray all of these things. So I met there one Kenyan lady. She was very sick. At a point, she wanted to lose her life. At night, she took a knife that if they don't buy tickets for her, that she will kill herself.
Jeez.
So that's the same night they moved me from that office.
Say on a live. Say on a live. Don't use that word KIL.
Okay, on a live.
Yeah, thank
you. Okay.
Yeah, F1.
So when they moved me to another office, that's how they said tomorrow morning they'll come and collect me. So I went to the house where I'm going to work. The story is deep. I went there, I do my work. So after I finished my contract, I told the madam, I finished. Let me have my passport now. The madam said, I will not give you. Okay, take me from the office where you took me from, take me there. She said no. And 1 week, there is no food for me. That's how I decided to run from the house. It was 2 midnight.
Midnight.
That time, I explained to one of my friends the situation I'm going through, because I begged the madam to take me back where she took me from. She said no. So after my friend gave me this number of one Baba that is helping Africans that are going through a lot, and then I contact the Baba. I told the Baba that I'm in the street. So the Baba said, okay. It was one woman that rescued me from the street. I spoke I explained myself to her so she can understand. She said, okay, stay in my house for one day, the other day, maybe the Baba will come and collect you.
Wow.
This one is another Baba, because the first Baba that brought me from the office, the time I was going through a lot in the madam house, I called him. He did not pick. That time I was having his number. So the first phone I brought was spoiled. So I lost contact with him. This Baba sold me to one madam. I worked, that was 2023 now, after I finished my 2 years.
Yeah.
I worked with that madam for 3 months, 4 months, she did not pay me my money.
Wow.
So that's how I called the Baba and said, this madam did not pay me my money. So at 2 midnight, her sister came to me and told me that, Grace, you need to leave today by 2. If not, this my sister have plot. That's how she always did to girls. She will call men that are these Arab men to sleep with you. They will sleep with you till they throw you out of the street. Then her sister came and told me that, because I was like, me and her sister, we have this cordiality. So her sister told me, please leave today at night. So at 2 midnight, she came, the madam, she was shouting. She took my bag and threw it outside. And that time, the car is already outside, waiting for me. 3 men, they were in that car.
Wow.
Then she told me, enter the car, enter the car. I said, no, I will not go. So I told the madam, I will not enter that car. So we fought till one man came, and I explained to the man. The man said, okay, come and stay in my house. So the man took me to his house. I stayed there for 1 day. I called the same Baba again that sold me to that woman. And he told me, okay, now I will send a taxi to come and collect you. You go and work again in another house. I said, please don't find a house that I'll have too much pressure. He said, no, I promise. That's how you find for me a house where one policeman was working, a policeman. So I was working in that house. I worked there for 7 months, 8 months. And the woman started taking me from one house to another to work. I worked till 2 midnight. Then I told her, madam, I have worked for you I've worked for you for almost 8 to 9 months. But please, you have to have this humanitarian feeling. After finish working here, I'll go in another house, another house, work. So for the day I work more than 4 hours, I'll be tired. And if I want to sleep, you don't give me this access for me to sleep. I told her, we are all Muslims, we pray, you should have humanitarian feeling. So that's how the madam said, if I want, I work, if I want, I leave the house. So when I called the Baba shouted on me, not knowing that this Baba is like, when he said, go and work in this house, they will pay him like 60 or 70%.
Wow.
He's telling me like he's doing business with me. So that's how.
So you are being just bought and sold like that among was and
yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Carry on.
That's how I left that house again. I went to one my Sierra Leone sister. They gave me a number. She said, "Okay, come. Now we are going to work in one salon." So that salon I was working. That's the place I met you people online. That salon, the month I started working in that salon.
Wow.
That's the month I met you all. At that time I joined you. I joined you online.
Wow.
I was working. I was so frustrated. I have all the pictures. Like, I don't know what to do. My spirit was not okay with the place again due to what they are doing to some of our sisters. Some of them, we fell sick. They will not take them to hospital. Some of them are losing their life. Some of them, we decided to end up their life. So me too, I was so frustrated. So I sent a voice note to my sister, my elder sister, that a lot have been going through, but I think I want to end my life. My sister was crying and said, no, don't do this, don't do this. So then I started communicating with Madame Valerie, and then she know everything. Sometimes I send pictures to her and every evidence that which I have gone through.
Okay.
So since I met you people on this live, and you share a video of one lady crying out for help. I said, oh, this I think this is the right time for me to join this life, and started saying things that are going on in this country, which people, most of 90% of most 90% people, they don't are aware of this that is going on, that this is how we have been enslaved in this country. That's how I joined your life, started giving you information, started communicating with you people. But I'm so grateful, because if not for nature and humanity and our ancestors, this that's my life is so, that those that are there, their life are not important, their life are important, but my life have been choosing to be free through this broadcast. You see, so I'm so grateful for
we thank
everything.
you. We thank you. No, we thank you. We
Our
thank
sisters
you.
are there.
Yes.
Blind Jane, the other lady, last week I spoke with her. She has been there almost 1 year, some month now. They torture them, they sleep with them, they do so many bad things with them.
So this is still ongoing as we speak, right?
Yes.
Still ongoing.
Yes.
So the help that we gave now, that came your way now, you would like that for others as well. Is that correct?
Oh, that one is 100% perfect. I said, I was saying to myself that if I have a chance to take a plane to gather all of them, those that I want to come, like those that are in prison, that are going through hell, to bring them back. If I have that opportunity, I will do it for them.
Wow. I appreciate your generosity of heart there. I'll let you take a sip of water. Let me go. Let's bring in Vanna May. Then we'll go to Dream Coach. And then, of course, before you go, Grace, just say a few words. What would you like to say to Aya and those who donated to yourself? What would you like to say to them? Just to, for
Yes, I'm grateful. I'm really grateful. Each time I think of my life, I think of you people. You people, through this platform, Madam Valerie, Bantu Queen, and all those that contribute. You did not always save my life, but you saved a lot, because me here standing for those that are going through a lot, I believe they too, they will have their own freedom.
Ashe.
I really appreciate.
Okay, thank you.
And I'm grateful.
Thank you, and we are so grateful that you are free. We're so grateful, honestly. I'll let you pause and get a sip of water for a minute. Let me go. I'll come back to you. Let me go to. I'll go to Vanna May. I'll let you pause for a minute, and I'll come back to you, Grace. Thank you. It's a pleasure to have you join us. I'm so glad that you're free. Let us go to Vanna May. Okay, Vanna May, over to you. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
It is just wonderful, the people that helped her get out of there.
Did you want to, you're not showing on camera. If you want to, you have to switch on your camera. I've invited you to turn your camera on. I don't know. Can you do that? Because
I'm not showing on camera?
No, because it's only your voice. So I wanted to make sure and people could see you.
Is it like that?
I pressed the button to invite you, and you should accept it, I think. Let's see. Can you see it? Have you seen anything on the screen? Okay.
I see it's like a camera recorder, and then that
turn on. Just
with 2 arrows.
Yeah, you should be able to just click on something that will let you come on, because you are in the background. Can you see it?
No, that's for me.
Just click on one where it says yes for coming on live and to come to.
I don't see where it says yes.
Okay, it says invite to turn on camera. Okay, I've sent it to you now. Can you see a message from myself that says turn on camera? Perfect. There you go. There you go. That's it.
Okay.
Thank you. And that is Vanna May. Queen Vanna, thank you so much for joining us. Go ahead.
God is the queen. I left it behind. I went up to goddess.
Okay. Goddess, yes, of course. Yes, absolutely. Yes, of course, and rightly so. Rightly so.
Yeah.
With the work that you're doing, we say it, goddess. Yes, yes. Go ahead.
It's the work we all have done.
Yeah.
That has her here.
Yeah. Of course. Of course.
When I first met Grace, she was crying all the time. Mm-hmm. And I kept saying, "Stop crying." Mm-hmm. But I had no idea she was in Iraq. And yeah, when I got to know the situation, it broke my heart.
Yeah, it did. You know, all of us.
And then, yeah. So we just built a friendship, and I saw the power that she had inside of her, but she didn't have a chance to release it, you know. And so yeah, thanks to you, AY, King, AY, God, AY. Thanks to you for bringing this to the public.
Thank you.
Bringing it that we could know and be able to assist her.
Yeah. Thank you.
And the great King there, Aya. Yeah. Thank you so much. You know, because really, it made a big impression.
Yeah.
And all the ones. Bantu Queen was also right there with me.
Yes.
Tapping and talking with Aisha. We're sending the money we can send her to make sure that she was, you know, didn't panic. Mm-hmm. Keep going. You're going to be out of there soon. See yourself out of there. You know, and then the day finally came. So, yeah, I'll let someone else talk now.
Well, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, Queen and Goddess. Honestly, Goddess, I'll say. And look, this is what this platform is about. It's about bringing to reality the things that we want to achieve collectively. It can't be done alone. And I'm so thankful for the role you played, Goddess, in all of this. Goddess Vanna. It is really important that we say hello and appreciate each other. Thank you so much. Yeah. Let me go to. I'll come back to you. Let me go to Dream Coach. I just wanted to ask a question. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. Thank you, Vanna. I'll come back to you. Okay. So, Dream Coach, are you there? Go ahead.
Yes, brother.
Greetings.
Goddess Venami, I wanted to say hi to her first of all.
Yes.
The goddess in the house, right?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Yeah, she's here.
Thanks for your help as well.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me.
I want to ask Grace, right? If that's okay, Grace.
Yeah. I love you so much. Thank you for everything.
My sister, I'm blowing kisses already to you.
Thank you.
So I wanted to ask Grace, because I understand this, I understand some of what she went through, because this happened to me, but with my own family.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was years ago.
Wow.
But from a different perspective, but it's something similar. But I want to ask Grace, you talked about who was receiving 70%? Is that somebody from Nigeria? And what is the relationship? Sorry, it's just that I came in very late, so I didn't hear the whole of your conversation. I just wanted to ask, who was the person that was receiving the 70% of what you worked, and why?
Okay, Grace, go ahead.
That is the Baba. We call them Baba. These Arab people. The Baba will send you to a family that go and work, not knowing that he has already made a contract with the people that, okay, this person will come and work for you for 2 years. Pay this person this amount and pay me this amount of money, because I will be the one sending her to go and work for you people. That's how most of the Baba are doing.
So is the Baba linked to anybody in Nigeria, or is this Baba in the current place in
Iraq?
Iraq. All right. Okay. All right. So how did you link up with these people in Iraq? How did that come about?
It was the time I finished my contract. And before I left the country to come back home, I went to that madam house. the woman that was helping me, I took the woman to that house. We went there again to even ask for my passport. I knew this Baba the time I contact one of my friend and explained to her that I explained to her that I finished my 2 year. Now the woman, I told the woman, give me my passport or take me to the office where you took me from. The woman said no, and there is no food for me for 1 week. That's how I explained to this lady. And the lady said, oh, they told me of one Baba that help girls that are going through a lot. This Baba, you will not give him anything. He will just find a work for you where you go and work. I was
Okay,
like,
so is there a group in Nigeria? Then what I was trying to establish as well, is there a group in Nigeria?
No, she's from Sierra Leone. She's from Sierra Leone.
Sorry, Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
All right. So is there a group in Sierra Leone that has this connected to this network?
No, there is no group.
No, the people that got you in Sierra Leone, they're connected to these people in Iraq.
Yes, this lady, she knew this Baba from one lady. She told me that this Baba sent her to go and work. Even when I left the other house, which I worked for 8 months, I called this lady. This lady said you should get out from that house. You should get out immediately because this Baba is selling people. He will like give me 70% and they will give you less money and they will anything they do you in that house, you call him, he will not respond. So she advised me that I should leave the place after I have worked for 8 months for the other man, the other Baba who is a policeman.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So, but how did you connect with this group from Cameroon? This is what I want to, because that's the root cause as well. Because if we're talking about these groups in
From
Iraq,
Sierra Leone.
Yeah, if we're talking about these groups in Iraq, they've got some base or they've got some connects in African countries, right?
Before you joined the live, she said that one of her sisters told her there was a job. Is it a sister? I think. Tell us that story about the beginning, how you got to go to Iraq. You said something about your cousin or something.
Yes.
Go ahead.
One woman that went and met my elder sister and explained to her that there is a job. At first she said Dubai. Later on she said Iraq, that they will pay you $800. It's a restaurant work. That when you went there, you should dress good, spray good, like looking good. So that's the money they will take you out. Like they made the whole situation like, oh, we are going to a place that will be okay. So not until when I reach the place, they collect first our passport from our hands. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Now.
Okay. So
they put him in jail.
Yeah, so this is something that the reason why I'm asking that question is, brother, because you are obviously involved in this now. We're all involved in this. So is to kind of have an outreach with people like Grace at the forefront and telling and obviously awareness.
Yes.
Bringing awareness to girls in Africa, young girls, women in Africa, and to really bring awareness. And for people like Grace who have already been through the process, they are aware, they can sniff out the nuances of where women and girls are being told that there's work outside of the country, whereas they are being used in things like this. Because really, we can't change Iraq and the country and what they do. We have to educate our own people of the dangers that is lurking. So, Grace, you are a very, very strong woman. I want, from an emotional and spiritual side, I feel like there's a mission for you, and that's why you went through this process. Although it's a challenging and tough lesson to go through, I feel like hearing what you're saying, you're a very, very strong person. There's something here for you to do, for you to help the young ladies and to be at the forefront and to educate and to bring awareness to things like this that are happening. So I think Brother AJ and all of us, we can sort of, I think this is something that we can help Grace, and we can.
Well,
there is something I want to say. Even when I was there, I was even fighting for my sisters. There was one lady, the madam, who had 2 months, no money. And then they flogged her that day. And one of her friends called me and said, "Hey, this is your own sister. They beat her very well like this." I said, "Huh?" They said, the lady told me yes. I said, "Okay." So when we went to the family house of that madam, I fought the madam. I took knife, and the madam went and took something. So I was determined. And what they do was the lady was in jail for at least 6 or 7 months. I was communicating with her.
Wow.
Yes, and I was there. I don't fear those people. No.
How many people can you, based on what you know, how many women are currently there and in prison right now?
Probably like 600.
I can't know the amount unless last time Citizen I spoke with one of my sisters. She left.
I know in one jail, in one of the jail, there was about 20 women in the video that I saw that you sent me. There was about 20 women in the video. 20. So there's thousands of them all over you, and they put them in those jails, like in small police cells all over Iraq. That's what she told me, and that's what they told me in there. So there's a lot more people than than we realize. So there's a lot of work for us all to do. But thank you very much. So thank you so much for that question, Dream Coach.
Yeah, I think this is something we need to explore a bit more, and to find practical solutions on the ground in Africa that it's not often the best thing to come out of the country, because to come out of the country where we are, because there are practical solutions that we can engage young women and men to sort of start to do to.
Are we talking about rape or Africans? Because I think I joined the wrong thing.
Hang on, we're talking about enslavement of Africans. You joined.
Yes,
I'll come to you. I'll come to you.
We can have a conversation with about this.
Absolutely.
Brother, maybe later on. Yeah,
thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the questions you ask, and thank you for your contributions. And this is something we need to work on, like you said, a Dream Coach. Thank you so much. Very, very important questions you raised, and thank you. I'll come back to you. Thank you. Okay, Rock Johnny. You wanted to say something? Go ahead. Rock Johnny, you wanted to say something. I wanted to hear from you. Let me just give you a bit of a heads up, Rock Johnny. There's a lady who's called Grace on the screen that you see here. She was enslaved in Iraq since about 2019. Now we raised funds on this platform from the Rescue Africans from Enslavement in Arab Countries that you see on the screen. We raised those funds, and some of those funds were the fund. In fact, all of it was used to get her out of Africa with the help of people who donated, who are on this platform, who are on the screen with you. Aya and Vanna were big donators, and others as well. So we got her out of Iraq. She's now in Africa. So she's coming back to speak to us about that. And she talked about the torture and the harrowing experiences she went through. So I just wanted to just give her an update about what we're talking about. And you can of course mention what you want to say, and I'm sure it would have some relevance to it. But welcome on board. Go ahead.
Oh, very interesting.
Good. What did you want to say again? You said something about torture or something. Rock your role.
I was just confused of what the topic was. I was trying to follow on.
Okay.
I apologize for speaking out of turn.
No, that's okay. No problem. I think we're here to educate each other, and that's the thing. That's the beauty of what we're trying to do on this platform. I think it's important to understand that as Africans, we've been given so much disinformation that we're not even aware of what is happening to us. All over the world. There is enslavement happening literally all over the world, but the Arab world is the one that where this case came out, and I'm sure there are people who have been illegally held in America, in Canada, in all over the place, and they've been enslaved. So you are very, very right to actually raise that concern, and it is relevant to what we're saying here as well. What we want to do is to put a stop to it. And that is why the likes of Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, the Alliance of Sahel States, they are advocating for Africa to be free, to have our own self-sovereignty, to be able to move around freely on our own continent. So we are advocating strongly for us as Africans to actually make sure we support the call for Ibrahim Traore to be the president of all of Africa. Because they will put in laws and restrict and stop any of these exploitations happening to Africans. How can it be right that Africans passport, when you get to Europe, Arab countries, your passport gets taken away from you, and then suddenly you're told, oh, you're a slave now, and no African government is doing nothing. African Union is doing nothing about it, and that is why we are so strongly. In fact, let me just quickly show you what I mean here. There is something that I want you to go on. I would like also to go and do and follow. This is very important. The thing is, where is it? We need to sign petitions that I'm about to show you. Hopefully it will come up soon. There's a petition that I want you to show you. We need to sign this petition that's calling for Ibrahim Traore to be a single leader for borderless Africa. We see the work that he's doing, and of course we applaud him. The work he's doing in actually protecting the people of Burkina Faso, making sure that they have a union, Alliance of Sahel States, the union that protects the people of the Sahel states, and they have their own security. They have their own. They're going to have their own currency, and that means that those are the kind of bodies we want. If you go to speak to African Union about this, they have no clue. They're not even looking at what is happening to Africans on the African continent. They are not the people who we should be looking to actually, I'll send you a link. Okay, I'll send you a link. There's not the people we should be looking to on the African continent to actually, do anything for us. We need to be supporting Ibrahim Traore, because Ibrahim Traore, I guarantee you, without a doubt, he will not tolerate. They will know, none of those African Alliance of Sahel States leaders will tolerate a single African to be enslaved anywhere in the world. They simply will not tolerate it. And that is why we advocate and we continue to support them. And we want you all to join us. Sign that petition. That petition is on if you go to my YouTube channel, it's on there. It is advocate for Traore as a single leader of borderless Africa. How many people have signed it? I'll see if I got the link. You can take a screenshot of the link. You see the blue thing here? I'm going to go into it. I want you to see how many people have signed it. So this is because we have to put a stop to this kind of enslavement of Africans. And that means that we need African leaders that are going to stand up for Africans anywhere in the world. This guy is standing up for Africans everywhere in the world. Like I just told you minutes ago, he said no. The Saudi Arabian prince said, oh, we'll come and build 200 mosques for you. He said, no, we don't want your mosque. We want schools, we want hospitals, we want businesses. So this is a leader that is thinking. This is the kind of leadership that will put a stop to enslavement of Africans, because it's talking about the freedom of Africans to enjoy our benefits, our resources, and benefit from it on our soil. This is so important. You can see on the screen. Let me show you. That's a petition. Now I'll go back into it one step. Okay, here we are. So you can just take a screenshot, and this blue here, that's where the link is. Yeah. Just take a screenshot and it will come up whilst you're watching. Now, give me 1 second. I want to hear from Aya, my brother. Go ahead. Aya, so what are your thoughts? Yeah, go ahead. What would thank you for the work you're doing, and thank you once again for your...
Thank you to the sister for telling us how she sort of managed to fight her way through and to negotiate. But also, brilliant thing that you could contact us in another part of the world. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The reason I say so is because it is encouraging for us to start to understand the global context. Because you see, we...
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Indeed. Go ahead if you...
No, you go ahead. Carry on.
Yeah, say something on.
No, carry on. You can carry on. I muted myself.
Because we as a people seem to not recognize this. We don't need to start to learn how to make a wheel. The wheels exist. All we have to do now is how to put things together that create the functional instruments that we need. Now, this is the lesson for us as a people. This is one of the reasons I respect and support Vanna May and the context she brings, which is a very deep context of different cultures, including her own spiritual culture, which this is not the platform for it, but which is very well entrenched as well, and deeply wise, deeply understood. But the truth remains, we need to start networking. And then when I hear you talk about Ibrahim Toure and the capacity to guide a continent, even as a youth, a young man that can guide. They call it leadership, but really the continent needs guardians. They came out with something called the elders, but that in itself was a UN approach, Kofi Annan and others. But no, we know that an inherent people-based approach would be different. We're not necessarily looking at the elders. Some of us are the elders, but we're not looking at that. What we're looking at is the youth. Because if the youth can commit themselves, we have always been on board. You know, the elders have always been on board.
Yeah.
Let's get the young people to guide the process.
Yes.
So I'm happy because this is showing me networking. I mean, I always say it should not be on TikTok, but then if it is there, it is there. One of the things we have to remember is what we can do. We need to bring this a bit more on floor. The other thing is brave. And I respect you, Grace, for being brave. Let me tell you, as the years go by, all of these people, Vanna will tell you, the brother AY will tell you, I will tell you, as you age, you recognize, let me tell you, in life, only the brave make it. So I will also advise our people, remember, do not forget what you have, your inherent spirit to conquer, to survive, to carry the only thing you have is your life, though. You may have an inner soul, that is your own issue. But your life, don't let somebody steal it from you. So let us project this to the continent. Why are we allowing people to come and stand with a ship and take your land and go and mine it in their own country? Why would we do this? I agree with, I am Muslim, but I agree with Ibrahim. Why would you want to come and give me 200 mosques? What do I need this for?
Exactly.
Waste of time. What, to be bowing every day? Are you kidding me? Now, so this is how people misbehave.
Yeah.
They bring to us their own priorities. Oh, please, let us learn to safeguard ourselves. Let us develop our own agenda and our own priority. How can somebody need someone to work for them in their own country and come and take somebody from another continent? That has nothing to do with your priorities.
No.
So I am begging us that we need to become a lot more conscious that in life you have what you have. Don't let them steal it from you. Your time, your agenda, your life. Let us start to work as a people to understand what youth want to do in our continent from age so to age this.
Indeed.
How many do we want? How do they engage? It's because, as the young lady Grace says, without engagement, they call it joblessness. It's not jobless. No engagement. People can be taken, stolen, misdirected, and taken to other people's. But don't think this started today. This is the history of our lives. This is 400 years of our relationship with the Westerner. You follow? The first ones who came were from Portugal. They came to the kings of Benin. They even built an embassy there. Now people are joking. Now let's stop us wasting of our time. Let's agenda. Let us know how many cars we need. Should they be left or should they burn fuel? I always talk to my brothers. They are still fighting. Some call themselves what? Boko what? Are you kidding me? By now you are shooting people with guns? You are joking. You are joking. Let us turn those guns into factories. If you can spend so much on bullets, take all that money. You already have a shoe factory. So we are wasting our time. Let us keep talking to our brothers.
Thank you.
Yeah, we don't need to build the wheel. The wheels exist. Let us start to know what we need and let us build those things. Thank you for giving me a moment, sir. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Fantastic, my brother.
Thank you.
We love one.
Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you.
A lot of wisdom.
Yes.
If I may just say so.
Go ahead.
You
go
know,
ahead.
one reason why we as a people need to know, just because someone has the same religion that you have, don't mean they love you. We have to understand, because we are such a powerful people, because we are the original people, all other people are envious and hateful of us. Not every one of them. No, I'm not saying that. But the majority of them have taught their children, even the ones that are mixed, they teach their children always hold the blackness out, keep the blackness out. Okay? Just because you pray to the same God don't make you their brothers and sisters. Y'all have to understand that. Because they're just waiting to entrap you. And I'm talking about at least 80% of the non-Africans or non-black people. If that was not true, why haven't they stopped their people from destroying us? You see? So we have to be aware. We have to use our wisdom and not just go for the money and lose and be unalive. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Vanna. Thank you very much for that agenda. Thank you.
Yes. Yes. Hello. Hi there. Sorry about that. Just had to go and sort a few things out. You there? Yeah. Well said, Vanna. Sorry. Sorry about that. Yes. Thank you very much, guys. What I was gonna say before I carried on, sorry, was to just say how grateful I am for all our combined efforts in making sure that grace is, free. And that shows the work that we can do together. The networking, like Aya, my brother said, that networking is very important and very key in our communities. And what I also want us to do is we need to be proud of our culture, our language. Our language is, okay, African Revolution. Okay, that's good. Yes. Yeah. You can join in later on. We're talking to our sister Grace. We managed to get her out of enslavement in Iraq, and she has been enslaved since 2019, but she got out the beginning of this year. Remind me again, Grace. When did you come out again, Grace? Please remind me. Grace, go ahead.
It was on December last year.
Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. December last year. Now,
Yes. Oh, and then Bantu Queen with Mama Vala, they play a great song. Bantu Queen make sure they monitor everything. Oh.
Yes, I need to bring her on here. I've got to bring her on. I'm trying to bring her. Let me see if she's here. I'll
put more effort, their time.
Yeah, I'll bring her.
To make sure everything.
Wow.
The story is deep, but they really, really try to for me to have my freedom.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Let me just see if I can bring Bantu Queen on. I'm going to call her and see if I can get her to join me as well. I did send her something, but I don't know if she saw it. So I'll see if she can join us live. I'm talking to her directly. I'm calling her direct. So it shows the work we can do and what we can achieve when we come together. Bantu Queen, like you said, she works a lot in we're helping a lot of people. I believe she's in Kenya right now, and she is committed to really making sure that Africa really reaches our true potential through the charity work she does. She's got a GoFundMe that we can also donate to, but I wanted to get her to speak. She may not be able to talk now. No, okay. So she's been instrumental, like Aya and other. There's another guy in America that was also part of this as well. That was really instrumental in that change. So I want to thank and congratulate every one of them for the work they're doing. I mean, we are really in a privileged position now to be able to say, wow, amazing, fantastic, because the combined effort brought about the release of Grace from that terrible situation that she's in, and she's now able to be, she's the face. As far as we're concerned, she's the face of the struggle against the illegal enslavement, against the enslavement of Africans, and in time she'll be coming on camera with her face in due course. But we know everything has to be done when she's ready. But she wanted to come and say big thank you. Now, Grace, one of the things I would like to do, what platform would you like to be promoted right now? What platform? We want to promote your platform. What platform do you have right now that you would like us to promote on here for people to go and join right now? Please, if you have one.
I'm working on it and to see how best. That's why I told you that.
Okay.
I will see till next month. Yes, but I'll tell you.
Okay.
Because I'm on it.
Okay.
The first thing I want to do is like do this content. I know how those people treat our people, so I want to put it on content so for people to know their behaviors, how they treat our black sisters. And the second thing is that Arab continent has become like school for us Africans. Some are going, some are coming. So for that to stop, we need to build an institution wherein all those that have been explained, that are coming back, they need to pass those institutions whereby they learn what, like trading, like this fashion design and all that thing that will be there, and we'll be marketing your business, and make sure you have an account where you put money, and then where you can develop yourself without going there and being enslaved by those people. We don't pick people. As long as you are an African, you are free to come and learn something.
Fantastic. That is wonderful, Grace. That this is such a, and you need to, when you get that, when that is ready, you definitely are. We're telling you, just give me a call. We will do the program with you live. We will actually, because we need you. You are the face of the struggle against the enslavement of Africans, and the fact that you'll be able to come through it, the strength of character. Let's all give her a round of applause for that alone. The character, the strength that she displays, despite going through what is obviously something indescribable in words. Yeah, my brother said it, over 400 years of that kind of thing, of struggle, and you've gone through it. So we applaud your tenacity, and we want to continue to help you to be that face of this struggle, and show others, men and women, what can be done with belief in self-belief, and refusal to allow those who've been oppressing us to actually overcome us mentally. It's the mental capacity of Grace that is very, very at play here, that is strongly at play. She has the strong will to survive, the strong will to go ahead despite whatever, the strong will to escape from a situation where she was treated. And many Africans, and that's the thing that she talked about, and I hope many of us are learning that. Many people were treated. She was told that there was a job for her there. And they went on the basis of, yes, there's a job there. Only for them to find out, no, there's no jobs. You are actually a slave. They were tricked. And this is what we are advocating for now, for many Africans to begin to be aware in our communities. In those communities, they oftentimes don't speak, they only speak the language. They're not very good at English. So when they use some tricky words, they don't understand what they're saying. So now Grace now can go, when they tell you, oh, by the way, there's a good job there and everything else, you need to ask them, please, what job do you mean? They will, now Grace can say, make sure you ask this question: what jobs are they offering? If they say cleaning, or if they say office desk, okay, can we see pictures, evidence of it? You start asking questions. And particularly, we want people, this message to go into our communities in our local languages, so that the people are aware, because the lack of knowledge of this, of the fraudsters and what they get up to, they're using double speak. Grace is able to provide that that insight, and that is why she is so essential in anything that we're going to do going forward. I'd even say that when the time comes, I hope that like I said, I'm planning to go and I plan to visit Ibrahim to be in Burkina Faso at some point. And I'm going to meet him. I'm just simply going to meet Ibrahim Traore. That's it. That's what's my.
Yes.
It is already so. You know. So. What we need to do is that Grace is so integral because of our youth as well. Remember, Ibrahim Traore can relate strongly to her because she is a young person. Ibrahim Traore himself is 36 years old. Look at what he's achieving. Now, with the tenacity and the drive of Grace, we can, make sure that she becomes the head of this kind of a body where that the AES recognizes, that begins to protect Africans from this kind of exploitation. And there's no doubt that for me that Grace is committed to this struggle. So we wait for you to come back to give us any more information in terms of what the platforms. But go ahead, Vanna, go ahead.
Yes. I just want to say, do you have that film where they're beating those women in the prison?
I still have it.
That video.
I think I still have it somewhere. I have to check. I think I still have it. If not, I'll try and find it.
I have every evidence. I have every evidence that happened in that prison. I have the other one where my Sierra Leone sister was suffering. She was sleeping under something like a hole. I have everything in my phone.
Fantastic.
I have everything.
Okay.
Every evidence.
So,
and I'm so happy why Ibrahim Traore did not accept the Arabian to go and build mosques, because they have seen Africa that we are mentally enslaved, that we don't know what is development. All we know is salam alaikum, salam alaikum. Why for them their country, their continent is developing, enslaving Africa, they are outside in the streets, sleeping, using them.
Well said. Well said.
Why don't you build 100 mosques in your country? Why don't you bring development? You want to come and enslave people again? No, it's enough. Mental slavery, it's enough.
Very true. That's very correct. So, yeah, well said, Vanna May, and of course, Grace. Again, on Grace, what I would really strongly suggest, and again, Grace, just to ask you quickly, I'm going to ask you directly. In the meantime, yeah. So we want you to, and that is important. So everybody watching, please go and follow Grace on TikTok, on this TikTok that you see that is on here right now. Just go and follow her, because we need her to have followership, because she's happy to. Yeah. Okay. Yaz, I need to bring you on board. Oh yes, Yaz, I got to bring you on board. Let me bring Yaz on board.
Can I to Grace?
Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go right ahead.
So, Grace, as part of, I really want to promote what you are doing, because a lot of our African people are also following me as well. So, if there's a time that you're available, we can go on live together, and then, we can talk here as well. So we can
exactly
this as well, and we can talk about what is going on. So, and I'll share that on all of my TikTok page.
Of course.
If you also want to, I'm just suggesting something. If you can, in Cameroon.
No, Sierra Leone.
A discussion, or invite young people, either to a certain place, or invite young girls, and and just sort of start sharing this in person with them as well. If you need a poster to sort of post what you're going to do, then I'm happy to help you design a poster for that. You also have to, so you can print that out. So I'm happy to help you do some of the groundwork and help you.
Yeah, I mean, we are in touch. I'll put you in the group. In fact, Aisha, I'm going to put you in the group, the Africa Project. I'm going to add you in there. Because now you are now one of us in a way, because your commitment to try and actually awaken our people is very, very. It makes sense. Are you all with me on that, Vanna May? Should she be in the group Africa Project, and Dream Coach? Do you agree? Hello? Do you agree? Should we add that to Africa Project right away?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes, absolutely.
Good.
Okay, but let me say this also.
Go ahead.
She's just now grounded. I got an echo. She's just not grounding a drink. She's making business with drinks, like with ginger and the fruits there in Africa. She's doing a very, very great job. I mean, she's just determined to pull herself up as high as she can go, and there's no limit. She just had a problem with her freezer. Her refrigerator broke down, so that means that her former juices spoiled. But we got her freezer yesterday. So any project that she's starting, she needs financial assistance. She doesn't. Please stop clapping.
Okay.
You know, she doesn't have any money except the money she's making now with the drink, and that's just starting off, okay? So if you all can, give her some low monies or something like that, that'll be very helpful. Make the donation for her to be able to keep going up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for that. Sorry. Yeah, thank you very much for that, Queen Goddess Vanna. Thank you. Very, very important. Again, that's one of the reasons why I was saying that when we should follow her now. When you're seeing her, please, I hope you can gift her. Make sure you send gift her way as well. Well, I think she's just gone off. She'll come back again. Data went down. Let me.
Good advice.
Yeah, thank you very much, Aya. Thank you so much for that. So,
hello, citizen.
Yeah, hello. Yes, welcome. It's been a minute. Yes, it's been a long time. How are you?
I missed the introduction about what you were talking about.
Yes.
A mosque in Burkina Faso?
No. They were trying to. What happened was that the Saudi Arabians, they wanted to come and they said they will build for them 200 mosques in Saudi Arabia. In Burkina Faso. So Ibrahim Traore said, no, we don't want mosques. We want schools, we want hospitals and businesses. We don't need mosques. Thank you very much. So he said,
that was good.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know.
This is the way they put Islam and religion in people's head.
That's it.
Why are you building mosques? And you are having Nicki Minaj and Rihanna in your own country.
Yeah. It is crazy. Yeah.
It's crazy. Hello, Vanna May.
Vanna May, can you hear?
My goddess, love you so much.
Love you too. What happened to you? I didn't see you anymore.
I got stuck in flower prison.
All right, guys, I'm at work. I just ask questions, so I join another day.
Okay, thank you very much.
Love you.
We'll be in touch.
Love you too.
Okay. I love you too, Yas. Thank you. Bye. Thank you, Yas. Thank you. So that's one of the people in the Africa Project. I'm bringing. Please, when Grace, her name is Aisha. When she joins again, gift on her profile, please, because that will help her business. Like you said, like from what Vanna May said now, she does need that support from us. And we want to, the thing is, we need to be able to support her in whatever she's doing, because we will need her in this struggle for being the face of actually representing African youth in terms of putting a stop to the enslavement of our people. So it's really, really important that when she comes on, gift her. Here we go. So please, when she comes on, make sure you gift. Go straight on that page and gift. Let's see a lot of gifts going towards her right now. I mean, she's been through a lot, and we need that going. I've seen some people doing that, but let's do more because I believe that we should do much more. I think it's very important that we do so. So Grace, as you're talking to us, what would you? We heard about Oh, sorry. Everybody watching, please make sure we gift Grace. Gift Grace on our page. Go ahead now and gift her. Let us see a lot of gifts going towards Grace, so that she can actually help that. It is so important that we do that. She is she's been through a lot. She is such a strong person that she's come out the other side, and she needs our support now, and she's ready. Not only is she doing this, she's also ready to, what's the word? She's ready to champion this struggle because she realized what she went through, and she doesn't want any other African person to go, not even a single one. And for me, I would say that when the Alliance of Sahel States now becomes the lead for Africa in terms of African sovereignty, African security, African safety and security, African trade, and all of that, that one of the things that they must do is they must have a body whereby all part of Africa will be protected from any exploitation, from enslavement. Any country that enslaves any African, they will be forced to pay heavy fines. It's very, very important that that happens. So go ahead.
Yeah, I would just like to say, Grace is such a fantastic person.
Mm-hmm.
I sent her money once, and she went to the prison and started giving them, well, they have no sanitation napkins or, giving out her money, her little money, to those other women, and it's like, wow.
Mm-hmm. So, no, that's very good. It's very good.
Fantastic.
Very, very good. No, well said. And that's why we're saying what we're saying now, that, please support. Gift, don't just watch. Give the platform as well. Gift Grace. Please continue to tap and share. And we welcome super chats and gifts, and things like that, because we do need to make sure that that support that we're giving each other is there. We are really grateful that all of you that are watching, that you are sharing this important news and actually being able to see the great work that's been done. Thank you, Apostle, for something. I think it is for the gift as well. Apostle Uche Jenen Elichi, yes. So let me just put that there. So we are able to say thank you, and we appreciate everybody listening and watching this broadcast. It's very, very important. We have tried to bring on one of the key people as well, also that's been in the struggle, Bantu Queen. I've not been able to locate her, but she has a lot to say as well. And the character, it just shows the character, the great character of Grace, of Aisha. Aisha is such a, greetings, Apostle Uchechi. The great character of this young lady. She needs us to back her up now. And she's ready. I mean, she's got her own business that she's trying to run on ground, and we must support that. Grace, what I would like you to do when you do that, please, we would like you to make sure you have a very good label, and we will show it on here. We will actually come and showcase what you do when you're ready to show it. And because you need that support to get out there, so people can patronize you on ground, right, as well. That's the least that we can do on this platform. We have to make sure that we support each other. We provide that platform where everybody would actually be able to get back on their feet and thrive, and then contribute to the society in a way, pay back into the society in a way that actually makes it viable and makes us know, yes, we are all together in this. That is really, really important. Okay, Grace, you don't have to come back. Thank you very much. I know the data issue, and I will talk again. So, like I said, I will be in touch again regarding that. But like I said, just to move on slightly, just move forward slightly, I want to talk about the issue of, and it ties into the GoFundMe. Please make sure. Hang on. Let me make sure. What's this going on here? Expand. Yeah. So please make sure that you. Firstly, I want you to go and sign this GoFundMe, or donate on this GoFundMe, because it was through, without this GoFundMe being in operation, we would not have been in a situation where we were able to free Grace, Aisha, from bondage, from enslavement. So this is very important. So please donate whatever you can, £1. If every person, if 500 people give 100 and just £1 or €1, whatever, that would mean money ready for somebody, for the next person. And like I said, there are Africans enslaved in Iraq, in Iran, in Palestine, in Lebanon, in Dubai, in Saudi Arabia, in Yemen. They literally, no, I kid you not. So this work doesn't end here. And to be able to go forward and carry on with what we're doing, like I said, that's a picture that you see there that signifies what people are going through. I'm going to try and go, see, there you go. So that is it there. It's live right now. Donate what you can. Those funds, on this platform, one thing you can be sure of is that our integrity is of immense importance to us. We do things with integrity. When we tell you the funds we raise are going to be used for this, i.e., bringing back our people, and then where we can give them treatment at home where the funds are available, that's exactly what you will find. And that confirmation has been given to you by the fact that Grace and Aisha now, her real name is Aisha, is now on this broadcast talking to us live and giving us updates on to what she went through. All the way from 2019 till December 2024, she was enslaved in Iraq. And we are so grateful for many. Eya, Goddess Vanna, we're so grateful to them and everybody that played a part in making sure that she is now free. And we now want to continue that journey. Make sure you're following Grace. When you see her, follow her page. Make sure you follow her on TikTok. We want her to have 10,000 followers immediately, because it's not too much to ask for. Let me just see. Because what we need to do is build that up. There is a lot of work that needs to be done. Yeah, we want her to have 10,000 followers. We can do that right away. Let me see. Yeah, go ahead.
Please.
Go ahead.
I would just like to give kudos to Bantu Queen, because really, the mental support that she gave to Aisha, and just, kept her own, grounded. And yeah, really, it's she got totally involved.
Yes, she did.
Really.
She did.
Yes,
and this
very
is
involved and very supportive. Very supportive. And I just want to thank my goddess queen sister, because she's also very amazing. And she has her own charity also.
Exactly. Now I again I want to bring her on. I've been trying to reach her to try and speak to her. Let me see if is Grace back there. I wonder if she wants to speak. Yeah, I want to bring her back on. I've been trying to reach her. I'm going to try and call her again. That is Bantu Queen, to bring her on. Is she here? No, I don't see her. Invite. I don't see her there. No. Okay. So I'll see. I think Grace, if she may be here, if she wants her to join. But listen, everybody, the work has just begun. We freed collectively with our efforts, we freed one of our sisters. There are thousands who are enslaved. We now need to make sure that the system factors in these illegal actions and put a stop to it by designing a system that will prevent Africans from being used as slaves anywhere in the world. That is the work that we must collectively all take on. That is the task for all of us to take on. We must welcome that. We must embrace that. We need to work towards that. And of course, that's why we're saying, if you can, go ahead and donate to the GoFundMe that you see on the screen right there. Very, very important. Donate whatever you can. And like I said, there's more people. There are more people who I know. I've got numbers of people who I need to actually speak to. Some of them are a bit afraid to speak too much, and they won't come on camera because, of course, as you understand, if you speak, they would either be prevented from that, the camera phone will be taken from them, and even much worse can happen to them. So we have to do this in a delicate manner. And thankfully, such an example is demonstrated in how we treated the case of Aisha, as we know as Grace. We'll come back to that, but I want to thank Vanna May so much. Even as we speak now, she's still giving a helping hand towards Aisha right now. The fridge thing she talked about, she facilitated the funding of the new fridge so she can carry on with her business. So like I said, we are grateful. When she talks about Bantu Queen, we also talk about Goddess Vanna. Wonderful, 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 kind-hearted, great soul. Awesome. And of course, my brother Eya, he was. What else can I say? The commitment to making sure that Africans, we can actually, rescue ourselves. There's no cavalry coming for us. We are the cavalry that we're waiting for, and it is by working together like we're doing now that makes that possible. So thank you very much. Yeah.
We got to have those people accounted. I mean, they have to be accountable for. They have to be punished for those ones that are trafficking young people or anybody from the continent into a system like that. They have to be also targeted and brought down.
Well said. I agree with you. They have to be made example of. They have to be made example of so that if anybody trying to follow in such bad manner will be prevented, will know there are consequences for my action. If I do this, this is what's going to happen. So I agree with you. There has to be a deterrence in it. And I no doubt, believe in me, no doubt, the great man himself, who I'm telling us to go and sign, the great man, Ibrahim Traore, will not will definitely make sure that they made example of all those people. And I know family that he will be putting this as a very, very core issue because it's affecting the lives of millions of Africans, and the African Union is doing nothing about it. So please go and sign that petition. You are looking at it on the screen. It's advocate for Traore as a single leader of Africa. And of course, the Alliance of Sahel States, they are showing the fact that they don't borrow any money from IMF. They don't borrow any money from World Bank. They use their resources to benefit their people. They're doing a trade, like for like trade. I've got the resources. You've got the equipment I want. The value of each we exchange. They are mining their own gold. They're farming their own agricultural food. They're self-reliant. It's all about self-reliance. They're building their own electric vehicle cars. These are signs of what you need to see across the whole of Africa. Being totally self-reliant and being able to trade among each other. The trade that is going on in the Alliance of Sahel States now is largely among the Alliance of Sahel States first and foremost. Of course, they trade with other people, but that is where they're trying to do. They're trying to build their own. Africa should not be having to trade, go and trade across the world when we have a ready market for us. We need to use that. There's 1.4 billion Africans, and we can make sure this works. So please sign that petition. Advocate for Ibrahim Traore as a single leader for borderless Africa. Go and sign that petition. And also, I have one more petition I want to show you. And let me see if I can find it here. Very important. The bases. It's very important that the bases are closed. The bases of the I'm going to show you.
Military. Foreign military.
Yeah, exactly. The foreign military bases. They are the ones causing us major problems. The foreign military bases are causing us huge problems. As you know, Alliance of Sahel States, they forced the French and the US to close their bases in Burkina Faso, in Mali, and Niger. And that is how they were able to restore their sovereignty.
Yes.
It is really important to understand this point. So please, this is something I've started. It's a petition that's ongoing. I want you to go and sign that petition. It is called...
Have their friends sign it also.
Sorry?
Everyone they meet.
Sorry?
Everyone they meet, have them sign that petition also.
Yes, absolutely.
We need millions.
Yes, we need millions. So we absolutely need millions signing that petition. Because you see, you can now see, if you are not a sovereign, your economy will not prosper because you will be serving the colonials. Go and look at the development in Burkina Faso, in Mali and Niger now. Because they are in control, they are in absolute sovereignty. They're providing their own security. The farmers are able to go back to the farm and grow food, knowing that there's security to protect them. The insurgents, the AES have taken over large. They're taking control of maybe almost 100% of their territory now. They're in control. They know what is going in. They know what is going out. They are not allowing the insurgents to take root. When the colonials, when the French and the US were providing security, no, they were actually supporting insurgents. When when they said they were giving aid, USAID, no, the aid was being given to the insurgents, not to the people. So you see why we need to have these bases closed. As you're watching this, go and sign that petition. I'll take a screenshot. You see the QR code here. That QR code that you see, take a screenshot of it. Please go and sign it. Go and share it. We need people to take action. Now it's no longer about talk. We need to start taking action. We want millions of people to sign this petition, so that an African Union, you can see African Union is there. They have been recognized as one of the decision makers on the closure of the military and covert bases. So when we sign this petition, they are whatever result. If there's 1 million people, the African Union cannot ignore this petition because it is on their desk already. And that is what we're saying. It is no longer about just talking now. We as Africans must take action collectively, consistent action to solve our own problems. We have the solution. Eyal, my brother, was very, very, very right. He said, we don't need to reinvent the wheel. The wheel is already there. It's now we need to decide what that wheel is going to do for us. How are we going to use that wheel that's already invented? It's not going to waste time thinking, how do we? No, it is already there. So what we are saying is, please sign this petition. It is on the screen. And like I said, the great man himself, you see, it's on there. This is what he had clearly. One of the first things he recognized was that without having absolute sovereignty for the people of Burkina Faso, there is no point in saying that you are a nation. To have absolute sovereignty, it means the removal of the colonials from your country. You need to be 100% in control of your resources. If the colonials are there and they're saying they're protecting you, no, they're actually funding insurgents to ensure that your community gets invaded, your resources get taken, your farmers get chased off their farm, the healthcare you need, they put different things in it to weaken you. So it is important that we are conscious of what's going on. Please, as you're watching, thank you for those of you who are giving gifts on TikTok. We welcome super chats, and also if you want to be, please, we welcome members also. There's membership is going on our YouTube channel, the platform where we speak to power. We are grateful for that. So please sign this petition. These are really important things we're doing and that we're bringing to you. We are going to be giving you regular updates about the progress being made by Aisha. I'm to be honest, I just feel, when you were when the energy is right, Vanna May, Aya, the Bantu Queen, and the Dream Coach, Aisha herself, the work, the magic just happens when we connect. That's where the magic happens. None of this is done in isolation. We are working together to achieve a common goal, which is the total freedom for Africa. And of course, led by the example of the great man himself, Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso. Everything, the vision of this man. Do you know there's a video that I've got? See if I can find it for you. There's a video that he was sitting down with the widows that have been lost, of those who of the military men that lost their lives. And he made them a promise. He said, each and every one of you, we will make sure that you are giving, we take care of you as a thank you for the support and for the work that has been done by your loved ones. Let me see if I can find the video for you. I want you to hear it yourself. It's very important that we hear this kind of things, and that heartens me because this is a 36-year-old man, and it's the vision. When I start talking about Ibrahim Traore, I have to meet this guy. I just have to meet this guy. I just have to meet this guy. Thanks, man. Goddess Vada. We have to meet him. We are going to meet him. All of us. So, and the work starts here. Let me see if I can get that video for you. 1 second.
And he's empowering women also.
Yeah, he goes, on Women's Day, he went to where they were farming. He went to where the women were farming, and he was working with them, and he was thanking them, and they were praying for him for showing up. He respects his elders. He's doing all the right things.
All the right things.
All the right things. And this is his time, because our ancestors are with him, as are we. So a round of applause to this young man again. I just can't. Wow. Every time I just think of him, I'm like, wow, this is such, it could be my nephew or something. It could be my cousin or something,
He could be your son.
He could be my, yeah, it could be. It could be. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
You've already accepted him as your son.
Aisha.
You're just so excited.
Yes.
Like this Christmas, whenever you talk about it.
Aisha, it's true. Well, you know me well. Goddess Vanna, thank you. Beloved Humble, welcome on board. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you.
Okay, greetings to everybody.
Hello, Humble.
Greetings.
Humble.
Greetings. Welcome.
Lena, greetings. It has been a while.
We love.
Thank you. So, let me keep a little bit mute for you people to have the discussion flowing. Later on, I'll come in.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. We were just saying that people to please sign this petition that you see on the screen here. That we'll have to close all Western military bases in Africa. And I say this to you, without the closure of the bases in Burkina Faso, of the military bases, the Western military bases in Burkina Faso, in Mali, and in Niger, the development that you are seeing in those three countries right now will simply not take place. It would simply not happen. So we need to support that wholeheartedly. Oh, my phone is gone off there, but that's okay. So,
Ghana still have American military.
Yes, I know. And that's why we're calling for, they have to be shut down. They've all got to go. There's no part of Africa that we want any of the Western military bases, because everywhere they are holding back the development of Africa. And that is take it or leave it. It's not even a debate. This is a statement of fact. We don't come on here and just say anything. We research it. Go ahead, Humble, go ahead.
It's a branch of the oppressor that all the time he uses the military base to oppress the Africans. And when you look at it critically, you understand that the military base is to continue the ideal of imperialism and neocolonialism. So when a country like Africa or the continent of Africa experience huge amounts of foreign military bases, it signals to you clear that there's nothing good than to exploit you.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes the very good people to agitate for their freedom. By doing so, it starts from the youth. The youth have to question their leaders to the corner that they will get them the total freedom. And the development that is going through all the African countries is as a result of the military base and their foreign policies. Could you imagine in Ghana, the president have no right to enter the territory of the American military base in your own soil?
Exactly.
Could you imagine in Ghana, an American can come and cause mayhem, and you, the Ghanaian, cannot take him to court? Could you imagine an American can search a Ghanaian military or a Ghanaian police without any interrogation? Could you also imagine an American can enter Ghana with American ID, that's the military, without any passport? What a silly idea and a silly deal that our leaders have initiated to the bottleneck of their own people. Very sad.
Yes,
it's very sad that the youth of Ghana seems nothing serious about this. But the few, a little who understand the dangers involved, in this military base will always want to fight for the betterment of the country. But just the few are being brainwashed in the name of democracy and political differences. Their eyes are being closed and they will never see the reality on ground. If they happen to understand the reality on ground, they'll put their differences aside and come under one umbrella and fight the oppressor to the fullness of their strength. But yet it is today. The division of so-called democracy made simply for the people to be more partisans have not come out from these shambles. So Mr. Traore and his police have lighted the lamp for us to penetrate.
Indeed.
We have to embrace them, learn from them, work with them rather than being enemies. Working with them will also help us strategically in fighting or in compacting a common enemy. I urge that even the unity of Africa that we want, it doesn't necessarily mean all the 54 countries will unite. If you're able to get 25 out of 54, we are good to go. If you're able to get 50 out of 50, you are able to go. Because the policies that the 25 will initiate, the others will have no option than to join.
Exactly.
And they'll see the progress of the 54 or the 55 United African Nations who have come to understand the importance of unity. So before we can get all this unity, the colonial mindset that has been imposed on us on decades, we have to decolonize it.
Absolutely.
So education. The education could be formal or informal. The education could be formal and informal, in a sense that when the mind is set free, the people will understand and call for accountability.
Absolutely.
But when the minds of the people is not set free, they will tend to fight you, the very one. So the mindset needs to be worked on first and foremost, so that the United Africa that we want, or the progress of the continent of Africa that we want, we all can realize it, even if not in our lifetime. Our children and grandchildren will come and benefit the fruit of their labors. So, in order not to cut you short, my humble appeal to the citizens of Africans, and more especially the youth, they should understand their pain. When there's no pain in you, mentally, you become bored or dull. You become dull mentally because you see nothing serious about life.
Indeed.
But when you understand the pain you have endured, it will ginger you or inspire you to wake up from your slumber. Because we have gone through a lot of trauma, and up to date, we are still under trauma. Could you imagine in this 21st century, within the continent of Africa, children still study under trees? Could you also imagine under 21st century, children walk barefooted to schools? Could you imagine, with all the abundant wealth that nature has bestowed on this continent, yet people are being engulfed with absolute poverty? All is because of bad leadership.
Absolutely.
All is because of the oppressor education that he has imposed on us and has corrupted our leaders to the very corner that they don't have the benevolence for their own people. So I urge and encourage each and every one of us to fasten our belt and keep the light shining so that success will be ours by the end of the day. And I believe that no matter how the darkness, the light will overshadow the darkness.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Well said. Well said. Well said. Well said. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Humble.
My brother.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Very, very, very.
Thank you.
Yeah, your name is Humble, but you are powerful. Powerful. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Humble. Thank you for that. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate your statement there. Let me ask you a question before you go, Humble. What do you think of John Mahama? What are your thoughts on John Mahama so far? There's a talk that they might be apparently they might be joining AES. Is that correct? I wanted to know.
As it's not joining the AES as it stands now, but the fiscal outlook in the future, he might be likely to join.
Okay. Okay.
But as far as Ghana is a democratic regime, the opposition may not give him the room.
Okay.
To do so. So that is where the challenge will come. But he has the majority to determine either to join or not to join. He has the overwhelming majority. So if he decides to join, it could be feasible at this moment in time. And if he's not willing to join also, that will be it. But for his policy, he wants to work with them diplomatically.
Yeah.
He wants to work with them both security and economically.
Yeah.
When you look at Burkina and Ghana, we coexist not today, way back. And we are of the same tribes. Let me say that. We are the same tribes, the same beliefs. The people of Burkina tribes are the same tribes in Ghana.
Of course. Of course.
So we are brothers. Let me say that.
Yeah.
We are brothers and sisters to each other. So there's no wonder His Excellency John Dramani Mahama voices out that he's going to work with them, despite their beliefs in terms of governance. In as far as it yields something productively to the people, it's good to go with them. So with this, I think he has made the right course.
Indeed.
And he's on the right track.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
Aside that also, my worry about his governance is the level in which they extend their hands for aid. And that is where the enemy will control you.
That's right.
So in order to avoid this unforeseen circumstances, you have to be bold enough to face any challenges, both economically, psychologically, and militarily. You have to be fit and face the West.
Yeah.
Enough is enough. We are not beggars. We'll be suffering way back. And it's not your aid that will unalive us. We can withstand the dangers in the present and in the future, and it will inspire us to fix our challenges once and for all. But the more you are being given fish and you are not being taught how to fish, you become lazy in thinking on how to expand your economy. So all the time, those aid will rather retard your economy. So my advice to him, or my humble advice to him, is to be firm in his statement to reject the IMF deal and the World Bank deal. Ghana has experienced aid in the time of memorial, 17 consecutive times. If they happen to go, that'll be 17 consecutive time now. So if aid could have helped Ghana, Ghana should have been like Dubai. But yet, Ghana is also ranked among the poorest in the continent of Africa. So in a short, or in a nutshell, it is nothing than illusion.
It's a trick. It's a dead trap. It's a it's a dead trap. It's a dead trap.
I have to
Thank
say
you.
something.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Humble. You know why is a president given an opportunity to join AES? How can they not jump at it? You know, you got to ask those questions.
It's a brilliant question. You know, the leaders of Africa today, they feel comfortable being in governance without delivering what the people deserve to be experienced or to realize or to have.
Yeah.
And they think that when, just a moment.
Okay. Whilst we are waiting for beloved Humble, I'll come back to you. Let me quickly hear from Noah De Ferry. I'll come back to you, Humble. Come back to you. Noah De Ferry, go ahead. What would you like to welcome on board? I noticed you wanted to say something. Noah?
Yes, Salam alaikum.
Salam alaikum. Greetings, welcome.
Thank you. I hope you all well.
Yeah, we're good. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a pleasure to have you join us.
Is Noir et fier. It means black and proud, which can also mean African and proud. So I'm here to show my solidarity to the Pan-African movement in the IS region, in the Sahel. We, as the youth of Africa, we are very proud of the Sahelian people, the Sahelian youth, for making this move. And we praise the leaders of the Sahel region. I personally am from the Republic of Djibouti, which is next to Ethiopia, Somalia, and Eritrea, in the Horn of Africa, the other side of the African country. So seeing things moving in our continent makes me proud and gives me hope that I will not leave this continent. I will not leave my continent, my homeland, to look for a job elsewhere. I will have to stay here, pay my taxes in my own land in Africa, and build my own continent.
Wow.
I wish all the African leaders across the world could unite as Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger has done. We love them, we support them, and we will do anything in our power as the African youth to protect their sovereignty. The IAS is autonomous and do not need any interference from NATO or any power elsewhere. Yes, thank you very much.
You have to.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. You have to come back again. I think. Let me see. Am I following you? I want to make sure. Am I following you? I got to follow you straight away. You're from Djibouti. That's amazing. That's fantastic, and you speak so eloquently. You see, there is passion in what you're saying, and for one so young, the way you speak there, it fills me with optimism that Africa is in safe hands with the youth. And the youth of Africa across the whole, not just in one part, on all parts of Africa. And the fact that you are able to get the message from the AES is just wow. And I have every confidence. And you know what I like what you said. You said that you want to live in Africa and pay your taxes and build Africa. That is the mentality that we need. And
yes.
This is what Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, General Chani, this is what they have been envisaging for youth of Africa to want to see for themselves. So it is already it's taking root. I thank you, Noah. I thank you so much. You know, sometimes when you do a show, somebody will come on air and they will strike a chord in you. You've just struck a chord in me. Thank you. I mean it. Thank you. I thank you immensely. And I hope many others are listening to your message and taking it across from one part of Africa to the other, right across. I want it to reverberate across Africa that we are indeed powerful and we can make that change. Wow. Wow. Yeah, go ahead, Goddess. Go ahead. Vanna, do you want to say something?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, good. Brilliant. Okay, now, so I want to just play this for you for a second. You want to just hear this. It's not long, but as you can see them going on the screen. Let me see if I can get it back. Is it there? Yeah, where is it? It's yeah, here we go. So
Faso, President Ibrahim Traoré probably chuckled and said, "Thanks, but no thanks." Instead of adding more places to pray, he suggested something a bit more practical. How about schools, hospitals, or businesses that actually... When Saudi Arabia offered to build 200 mosques in Burkina Faso, President Ibrahim Traoré probably chuckled and said, "Thanks, but no thanks." Instead of adding more places to pray, he suggested something a bit more practical. How about schools, hospitals, or businesses that actually... When Saudi...
You see that? That is a president that is thinking. So Saudi Arabia comes and says to Burkina Faso, "Oh, we like what you're doing, great stuff. Oh, listen, yeah, we can give you mosques. 200 mosques. Don't worry about it. Don't even sweat it. We'll pay for it." Ibrahim Traoré just goes, really? Actually, no. We really want schools. We want hospitals. We want businesses. So no, thank you. Thank you, but no thanks. That is what we need. That is it. You see, my brother is joining us. Oh, the house is getting busier now. Wow. Greetings, you see. I hope you can join us. You see, my brother, welcome on board. Welcome. What would you like to say? Go ahead. You see, go ahead. You speak. You've been, yeah.
Hello, God, Lucy.
Greetings.
Greetings, my brothers and sisters. It's always a pleasure being here with you guys. You know, I really love this kind of informative platform. It brings some level of joy to us who are still worried that many of our brothers and sisters are not stabilized mentally. But Abraham Traoré is showing us what needs to be done on the continent. And he's showing us as an example what leaders supposed to do for their people. Now, that clip that you just showed there, where he said, "Thank you, no thank you." Yes, when he said, "Thank you, no thank you," I always reserve in my heart that teach a child to pray when there's a problem, create adults who can find solution when there's a crisis. We don't need to pray anymore. We need to find solution. That's right. And the solution lies within. It lies with practical investment. That's why when people talk about common sense, they don't understand the nature of common sense. Mm-hmm. Common sense is the ability to make practical judgment based on issues of relativity. Mm-hmm. Right. We need to act accordingly. And so when you make judgment based on practical issues, you understand the nature of reality. Indeed. Rather than praying 5 times a day, it takes away your eyes from the true prize. These guys have been stealing our gold. They have been stealing our mineral resources through different third parties, different invading groups and all these things. Abraham Traoré has stand tall by saying we need to educate, we need to elevate, we need medical security, we need financial security, we need housing security, and we need education as a paramount to the health and development of our people. And he embraced everyone who worked in league with the development of
welcome to the platform. 1 second. Sorry. Go ahead. Carry on. Sorry.
Yes. Not those who pretend to like us, but give us aid and take away our resources. Let me tell you this, my brother. Africa don't need aid. Africa is the richest continent on planet Earth. However, they managed to condition our people and use specific target groups to ensure that they destabilize our continent. And I understand the challenge of Abraham Traoré, but he's working. He's a star among the terms.
Yes.
And he is standing tall.
Yes.
And he is going to be a leader of example. The reason why they want to destroy him is because that kind of infection, that kind of psychological power going to transition into the minds of the younger generation. And everyone is going to follow that. And he's going to be a model to the rest of the African nation.
Yes.
And therefore, they're going to look for leaders who have the same tenets and ideological principle of Abraham Traore in their own country. And they don't want that. Because an enemy who don't treat you right is never expected to give you freedom without a fight. And so we have to look at who are our enemies. And we need to ensure that we keep them aside. Because their intent and purpose is not to see Africa rise. It's to keep Africa down. So therefore, when you, and you know what? Not only the enemy is outside of Africa, the enemy is right within. Because the fact that these people seek freedom and then you sanction in your own people tells me who you are.
That's right.
Because when you're going to sanction places like Niger, you're going to sanction places like Burkina Faso and Mali, because they escaped from the slave masters, then tells me that you are part and parcel of the clique of colonization. Therefore, I would not hold you at no high level of estimation or no level of importance to the continent of Africa. My brother and sister, we are going to rise by all means necessary. They aren't going to stop us now. As the song like to say, we need to emancipate ourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. And in this time, none gonna stop our time.
That's right.
Thank you.
Wow.
We are rising.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you,
Thank you.
my brother.
Wow.
Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Yes, Goddess, well said. Wow. Listen, you see, you said it all, and this is what we mean. We need to be igniting that passion for what is right, what is just, and the statements made by you see my brother now is really on point, and it's we have to keep this fire burning. We cannot relent now. Look, every time they hear the name Ibrahim Traore, I'm sure they are quaking in their boots. They're thinking, that man again? No, that man, why? No, they're running scared because this guy is just, he's showing us all that there's nothing, impossible is nothing. He's showing us that impossible is nothing, that we can manifest the environment, the change that we wish to see in our communities as Africans, that we no longer have to rely on anybody else. We have everything that we need within us, around us, in the air, the ether, the ancestors. Everything is lined up for us to reach our true potential, and we are reaching it. It is happening every day. We are the milestones of achievement in Alliance of Sahel States is staggering. In Africa, these are the Alliance of the Alliance of Sahel States are the 3 fastest growing economies in Africa right now. And the reason why they are able to do that, I'm telling you all this now, please take note, is they don't take any loan from IMF or World Bank. Listen again, they don't take any loan from IMF or World Bank. Let me play this for you to buttress the point.
He has rejected it. How dare he refuse such a kind and selfless offer? Traore claims this is a trap. Since Ibrahim Traore took power 3 years ago, the wives from IMF has been relentlessly trying to hand him a generous loan, and every single time he has rejected it. How dare he refuse such a kind and selfless offer? Traore claims this is a trap.
There you go. So he said it. This is what we need to understand. Ibrahim Traore said the IMF World Bank loans are a trap. You don't need to say more. You don't need to say anything more than that. Once you understand what the game is to, thank you very much, Latre Panom, thank you. Once you understand the game, that they're playing, and he's making us all know. He's saying it boldly that it is a death trap. you know, and we have to share that message. So any government in Africa right now taking any loans from IMF or World Bank is simply good afternoon, Sonia Dokolo, my brother. Greetings. Yeah. Anybody taking any government in Africa taking any loans from IMF or World Bank is simply putting their nation in a debt trap. Ibrahim Traore has sorry, go ahead.
No. I just want to say, anyone that's doing that, they are on the side. They are enemies. They are our enemies. Anyone with military forces in their country, they are the enemy of the continent. Okay?
Exactly. I agree with you on that one, sister. Anyone that has a colonial base in their country is an enemy of the continent. Let me reiterate this. Anyone that has a foreign military base in the country that does not belong to the continent is an enemy of the continent. Because it might not be me today, it might be another brother tomorrow. It gotta be, because why would you bring a military base of the very people who enslave you, who then give you freedom without a fight, who then treat you right, who take you to many worlds beyond your country, and marginalize you, oppress you, unalive your children, your ancestors, and all these people, all these things they have done to you, still keeping you oppressed on this day. You have to get visa to go to their country, but you're going to bring their military base. How more stupid than that you can get? Anyone can get. This is an illustration that those leaders who are encouraging that is an enemy to the continent and is an enemy to the African people. Therefore, we need to look at them with eagle eyes. And secondly, as you talk about the IMF and IDB, those are agencies that use to dictate, because the minute the man pay you as the singer, you have to sing the tune he wants. And therefore, collecting their money, meaning that they will dictate how your money should be spent in your country. And they give you conditions when you take their loans. And look at those nations that take loans from IDB and IMF and those countries. They are in struggle. They have to pay back these loans for a long period of time. And you continue, because these people are exploiting your resources, sell it off to different markets, and then take that money and give you back. Secondly, I think Africa needs its own mineral bank. Yes. Why gold going outward and not inward? Yes. Why diamond going outward and not inward?
That's right.
Why all these lucrative resources going outward and not inward? That goes to show that they're giving us paper for our resources. We laugh at our ancestors. Oh, they collect mirror and fancy clothes and give us gold. Now, we're taking it worse. We're giving our resources for a piece of paper that prints with a number. Yes. How can we do that? Why not let us print our own paper and value it with our resources? That's why when Malema said, let our money backed by gold, they were against Malema, because he showed some level of patriotism. And he said, let our mineral be backed. And not only that, he said also to same as PLO Lubumba, he said, let us fix Congo. When you fix Congo, you automatically going to fix Africa. And my people, we need to understand that the Congo dilemma, the Congo dilemma is on purpose. It's not by accident.
That's right.
And the reason why I'm saying so is that there's the two leaders who invite Benjamin Netanyahu, and they had lavish engagement and party, and they eat on a big food, and they made an arrangement, and that's why they have Congo in this dilemma. And they continue to do that using some Trump-up tribe. One tribe out of 400 tribes. to keep Congo in this strangulation. And we need to understand what they're doing to us. Same thing they're doing to many other nations. And when you look at what Trump has exposed when he exposed the CIA operation in South Africa, the media, they use millions of dollars through certain groups from Israel and the CIA. They use so much financial support to the media empire, and they buy up some of the chiefs, enormous amount of money, and the chiefs got their people to support DA who stand behind Israel and work against the South African government, and DA who support other people against the people who support South Africa. Because when South Africa was going through the dilemma, the Russian government, through our country and through Cuba, support South Africa to the hill, support Zimbabwe to the hill, support Angola to the hill, and many other African nations who are fighting for freedom. Russia did support it through channels. Now, DA is against Russia. DA is against all the nations that Africa are supporting and who are in league with Africa, who are helping the African people. So we as African brothers and sisters, we need to start using our thinking cap. As I would say, common sense is the ability to make good judgment on practical issues, experience and understanding the nature of what you're dealing with. And that's why we need to apply common sense in everything we're doing, because we're going to go through the thing over and over again. And the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. My brothers and sisters, it's time that we stand. Listen to the host. He's a very, very patriotic man of the soil. He's bringing information that is critical for us to understand what needs to be done, so that we ourselves plays an integral role towards the change on the continent. Because when the continent is changed, our young children will no longer go with hungry bellies. They will no longer go with the starvation of the necessity that is necessary for them to grow. They will have the luxury of Africa. They will have the luxury.
Oh, I think it was it's a bad connection. Thank you. No, well said. You see, wow. Go ahead, Goddess. Go ahead.
You know, every Ghanaian, I hope they can hear this message, because every Ghanaian youth, every female Ghanaian, they need to go against their president having that military in their country, because who is going to suffer from it? Why is the foreign military still in there? They have to make that very important.
Yes, well said.
It cannot be that they think that their president is so great, and he has an American military in there. And there was an announcement on TikTok that he was going to get the American military out. That was before he started talking about joining AES. It has to be done, and only you youth can do it. And I'm talking about by the millions, not going out there a few hundreds. Go on your internet, use your finger, and go against this system that has American military. You don't have to march. You can use your fingers, and it's more powerful than anything else.
Well said. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Vanna. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well said, and I want to give you a round of applause for that. We need to, again, like you said, Ghana should not. There should be no way, you know. Yeah. Noah, go ahead. Noah, you were going to say something. Go ahead. Noah, yes, please.
Yes.
Yes. Go ahead. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. I totally agree with what Verna said. We need to decolonize our countries respectfully. And for us to do that, we need to get out the military business. The 4 flags I have here on my profile, on my username, is the flag of Burkina Faso that has asked the U.S. troops, the French troops to leave their land. I also have Mali that did the same thing, Niger that also did the same thing, and Chad Chad recently in January asked all the 9 military basements in Chad, the French military basements, to leave.
Indeed.
And Chad has cancelled any contracts they had with the French military for them to use their soil to attack the IS region or any other country. So we as the youth have to come together and use our platforms on social media to amplify this message. We do not need any military basements in our soil because Europe will never accept that Ghanaian forces occupy the French soil.
Oh no!
No one is gonna accept that.
No.
So we also, as the African youth, should not let that happen. We need to set our governments free. Those military basements are there to make sure we do not have our own resources. We do not take control of our own resources.
You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right, and that's exactly the point. A round of applause again for your comments there. They don't want us to be in control of our own resources. That's why they want the bases there to continue to prevent us from actually being able to, monitor what's going on. So it is well said, and I really support everything you just said there. I'm putting it on the screen here, and I want you to really take, all of you watching, please sign this petition.
Aside what?
Yeah, go ahead.
What our sister said, the oppressor sees Africa to be an empire of army that wants to feed on. He thinks Africa belongs to him. So he wants to control and amend everything that belongs to the people of Africa to himself. So that is why you can see those numerous military bases all over Africa. And then even in Djibouti, there are a lot of military bases, even the Saudians, the Americans, more than 10 or 15 military bases in Djibouti, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
So what is the government of Djibouti doing about this? And what are the youth also doing about this?
The reason why the military basements in Djibouti are there is because Djibouti is a very small country of 23,000 kilometers square, and the population is only 1 million. And we are located in a very strategic area that is prone to conflict. We have. Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What was the question?
I'm saying, why the military base numerous in Djibouti, and what are your government doing about it together with the youth?
All right, I'm coming to this. So basically, what is happening in Djibouti is located in a area that is prone to conflict, and the Djiboutian population is only 1 million people. Ethiopia does not have access to the sea.
No.
Ethiopia thought of annexing Djibouti once, and then Somalia calls Djibouti as its own. Eritrea thinks that the north of Djibouti belongs to Eritrea. So the government of Djibouti has given open floor to military bases to come, and they pay fees to stay in the Djiboutian soil. Unless the military basements in Chad, Burkina Faso, Niger were not paying anything, were not paying a penny. They were illegally occupying land in Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, as well as Chad. But in Djibouti, they pay money. If the government of Djibouti today asks them to leave, they are going to leave. But it was not the same thing before. Djibouti has no resources except salt. We export salt. That's the only thing we have. We do not have gold. We do not have diamonds. So there is no interest for them to stay there if it's not for the location and securing the Bab el-Mandeb, the Red Sea, the corridor that where all the boats pass there to go to Europe. That's the only reason. Yes. If, as the youth of Africa, we see, as the Djiboutian youth, we see any military business that goes to attack any African countries from Djibouti, we are going to mobilize ourselves and ask them to leave right away. But that's not the case. They're only there to secure the boats that are passing in the Bab el-Mandeb corridor, because Yemen is attacking those boats and Somalia.
Well said. Well said. Thank you for that information, Noah. I really appreciate it. This is very informative, and it shows that there is so much knowledge that we have within Africa. We need to nurture this knowledge and harness it, and what is important is to use it to improve Africa. We, like I said, as you're watching this, we are saying it. And those of you on TikTok, if you want to join me on YouTube, if you want to join me, just type Citizen AY on TikTok, and you can join the discussion live on there as well, where I can bring you live as a host and as a guest, and you can ask questions and speak like you had others speak. But of course, you can also leave your comments directly on here. And also, there's a question that we have on YouTube right now. It says, do you support the closure of all Western bases in Africa? Let's hear your views, those of you on YouTube. Thank you. We'll carry on. But of course, you can, like I said, you can just join me on TikTok. Now, going back to the very, very good point made there. You see, the bases, without us stopping those bases in Africa, nothing is going to change. Oh, I cannot take that. Okay, I'm just going to quickly. Hello, quickly. Hello, my brother. Hi, how are you? How are you doing? Yeah. How are you? Good. Sir. Yes. No. Right now, no, I teach Rally. We're not doing that right now. But Mark, I'm gonna give you updates. Mark, more live right now. I'm live right now. Mark, pada. I'll phone you updates. Bye. Okay. So that's somebody calling about a rally that we're trying to do and organize, but that's not going to happen just yet. This is more important. I'll give them more of this and that. But what I wanted to do was this. I need also all of us to understand that the military bases of the Western country. Can you hear me now? Okay, you can. Yeah. The military bases of the Linda, I'll come to you. The military bases. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, thank you. Now, the military bases of the Western countries, they are there to prevent the development of Africa. It is very important that we understand the message. The military bases of the Western countries on the African continent is there for one purpose and one purpose alone, to prevent the development of Africa. And then on top of once they stop the development, they're now taking out the resources out of Africa. They take it to Canada. They take it to America. They take it to Europe. They take it. These are the things. These are the things that are really important that we understand. We have to make sure. We have to make sure that when we're doing anything, above all, in all our communities at home, we have to get them to start pushing pressure on the government that we don't want any Western military base on the African continent. This message has to be told to our people in their local language so that they understand the danger of seeing those Western military bases in their community, because the military bases, that is where they go and store the resources they steal. They go and store the gold there. They go and store the uranium. They go and store all of the things that they steal in there. And then they use the military bases to fly out. They bring the big military planes to fly out the resources. That's all they're doing. So this is something that we have to do within our communities. Every one of us.
In the jungle.
Yes, exactly. So we have to make sure that message goes across. That every community, when they see a Western military base, they must tell their government, we want them off African land. So it's not just about you and me anymore now. The community has to be involved in this process. So, but on top of doing that, this petition that you see on the screen, sign it. Sign it. How many people have gone and signed it? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the people. How many people have signed it so far? Only 24 people have signed it. Please go and sign this petition right now. No excuses. Because we now know that the development that we want on the African continent is linked to the removal of the Western military bases en masse, all of them, off the African continent. They are preventing the development of Africa. They're preventing the free trade among African countries. They are preventing this. We have to really understand what the damage that this has done. And if you look at what Ibrahim Traore has done, the first thing he did when he took over power, and please go and sign this petition. I'll put on the screen. I'm going to put the QR code on it so you can sign it. Just those of you watching now on TikTok, and it's on YouTube. You can have the petition. I'll see if I can put it on. In fact, I'll do that now as I'm talking to you. You must. What I want you to do above all else is to start signing that petition en masse. We need to sign this petition en masse. And take those of you on TikTok, you can take a screenshot. When you put that QR code, it will come up. Sign it. We need thousands. We need millions to sign this, because unless we take control of that situation, anything else we do is ineffective. It is ineffective. And we are trying to empower us to know that now we are in control, and we need our people on ground to be informed about this in the local language. In Yoruba, for example, àwọn Èbó, àwọn àjèjì, àwọn iléeṣẹ́ wọn tán fi ń kó iṣẹ́ rẹ̀ bọ́ sí, wọ́n fi wá jà wá lólè ni o. Ẹ sọ fún gbogbo ará àdúgbò, ẹ sọ fún ìjọba kó máa lọ pé a fẹ́ wọn lọ́dọ̀ wa, a fẹ́ wọn láti kúrò. So you say that in our local language. I'm demonstrating to you what we must do, because our people they are not connecting their impoverishment to those bases. The impoverishment of Africans is directly connected to the bases being in existence on the African continent. I kid you not. And that is the message our people must understand. They need to look out for it. They need to demand, put pressure, go into the government and put in collective pressure on them that these bases, we do not want them in any way, shape, or form on our continent. And to that end, what you can do is to sign this petition that you see on the screen. You can do that. Those of you watching live now on YouTube, you'll see the link come up shortly. You can sign this petition and make sure that you share it to people. Share it, sign and share. Sign and share. And if you can actually help in, donating to it, that's fine. But above all, it is signing it. Because
I love Monday.com.
Sorry about that.
You don't know Monday.
Sorry about that. So now I wanted to just put something in there, and it's just coming up with something else. But like I say, we need to have that petition signed, because if you notice how this works, until Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger kicked out the military bases, they were not able to develop their land. As I speak to you now in Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traore is building 55 hospitals, health centers in all communities to cater for the health of the people. He's building homes for people who are homeless. He said nobody should be homeless. The farmers, for the first time ever, the farmers many of them are in cooperative. They're getting trucks. They're getting Thank you for confirming. They're getting big, equipment, tractor equipment for farming, for mass production, and they are big. And Burkina Faso is self-sufficient. It will not happen. That could never, ever happen without the chasing away of the military bases, because the military bases, they were funding insurgents. They were chasing farmers away from farms. And then, because they used to say that you couldn't grow anything in the Sahel region, you couldn't grow. Now, in the Sahel region, they are growing rice, they are growing tomato, they are growing yams, they are growing maize, they are growing everything. And they are self-sufficient. They don't have to import anything from Ukraine.
They're growing strawberries.
Strawberries. There you go. See this? You see this. Look, wow, wow. Yes. Okay, Linda, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Welcome, Linda. Let's hear from you. It's a pleasure having you. Thank you,
Greetings, everyone.
Yeah, go ahead.
And some of you I haven't seen in a while, but I still send stuff because we know I love those fellas behind hosts there, and I watch their accomplishments on a regular basis. So I just feel like I'm a proud mama.
Yes.
Looking at this country as it develops.
Yes.
And also knowing that they have the capability and are actually doing the things. The education, farming is important, especially, everybody has to have food, clothing, and shelter. Now, I'm sure there's clothes galore everywhere.
Yeah.
But food and shelter are also vital to life, along with some other things, protection, education, healthcare, and he's done this. I don't know why others are not joining him. It is so weird to me. If you can just look next door and see the prosperity going on over there, why would you not just jump on board? Young people ought to just be walking on over. Just walk on over there and get you some of this good military training because you're going to have to protect yourself for quite some time.
Yeah.
It's happened in the past, and they will do it again.
Yep.
Now, this thing about military bases, nobody has any business all posted up at my house saying they're going to protect me. I'm not allowing it. I don't understand why these leaders, well, yes, I do. The leaders / overseers, you got to call it what it is.
It is, yeah.
These are overseers. And they perpetuate this. They keep it going, and they get paid quite well to do so.
Indeed.
So recently I saw the method used by the Sahel states to find out who was behind this. And he followed the money. He followed the money. He found out about the internal and external. And I'm so glad he did, because now he's richer for it. Because he froze their assets.
There you go.
And it was a lot of money. So that makes another hospital, another school, another airplane, another field of clock, another. I think they're going to start doing wheats now, from whatever corn or wheat or rice they have. They're going to be able to process it. So I'm just so proud, but that's a very small portion of the continent. It's not helpful when your neighbors are letting the enemy come and set up on your borders.
Exactly.
When they're preventing you from access to the ocean.
Yeah.
This man has done so much.
Yeah, it is. It's so true.
They should be ashamed of themselves. Just straight shame.
Facts.
I'm also looking at him doing alliances with other countries. That too is a wonderful thing, because at some point he's going to need their help.
That's correct.
So these alliances can be strengthened during this time. I'm glad to see him reaching out to other countries. But they're gonna, I don't understand. I just don't understand. Why aren't you for your country and your people?
Good question.
I'm African descent, and they acting so crazy over here, I might have to come home.
Yes.
I mean, quicker than I thought.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get up out of here. So I am busy making friends in a whole bunch of different countries.
Fantastic. Good.
Because this mess that's going on here, I live up high. I don't really want to see no pew-pews coming through, no big ones coming through my window.
No.
So right now, working on getting his health straightened out.
Okay.
So y'all don't see my picture here, but I promise it'll be all over T-shirts and stuff when I'm marching around. Saying hello to people like I know you, because I've seen you a lot here on TikTok or on Facebook, on the other platform. What's your other YouTube?
That's correct. That's correct. Yes. Yes. Thank you.
So, because it's getting crazy over here. Some people have been checking on me. I think it's so sweet. How are you today? So most of the bad things they're doing are not affecting me too much at this time. But nobody can come to my house and set up shop and just tell me they're not leaving. Oh, and that money that USA, the funds, I'm going to call it the funds to pay the overseer that they cut off. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's because we ain't got gold and minerals and diamonds all over the place over here.
Yeah.
These things are wanted all over the world. Now, as soon as they cut those EU people off from taking those planes out of Congo, hauling it out of there, while people all around them are just fighting.
That's it. That's it. Very good point.
All of them need to go.
Yeah, very well said. Well said, Linda. Honestly, thank you so much for those comments. And I hope many of us are listening. And we are imploring on all of those puppet leaders, look, you got to stop this because the people are not with you. Your people are even supporting Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, and General Chani. They're supporting them. And you better wake up, because if you don't, you're just going to wake up and the people are going to say, right, out you go. Because that's what's going to happen, because we're tired of this nonsense. And that is why we are saying, and we are encouraging us all. As you're watching, I'm asking you, can you sign this petition on the screen? Live right now. A simple question. Go and sign it. That issue with the military bases is so fundamental to any development. You see, the military bases, they provide insurgents with things that is going to actually destabilize your communities. It may not be, the military base may not be in your own country. Look, for example, in Congo, they have a military base in Congo, but there are countries around that they don't have it. But when everything goes, when those military bases cause destabilization, it affects all 9 countries around Congo. It affects them. So we, as Africans, it is our collective responsibility to ensure that not one single Western military base is left standing on the African continent, because it is the very thing that has been destroying and destabilizing the development of Africa as a whole. It stops the trade among our people. It stops to be able to feed ourselves. You know, this is so important to emphasize. So as you're watching this, you're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak to the power. Please do subscribe to the platform. Give us the thumbs up, those of you who have done so. And if you haven't done so, do so. Please, on YouTube also, do you support the closure of all Western bases in Africa? There's a poll going on there. Please fill it in. We'll give you the results afterwards. We would like you to sign this petition that's pinned on there. This petition is simply saying that the Western bases, they must be closed. And that is what that is what we're trying to do. We're trying to encourage Africans to begin to take control on our continent. We cannot stop. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is so important. If you want to see Africa grow, if you want to see Africa develop, the first thing to do, just look at what is happening in Burkina Faso. As soon as they closed away the military bases, what happened? Insurgents were starved of funds. They were starved of equipment. Now, the government now are in control. In Burkina Faso alone, Burkina Faso is in control of 80%, over 80% of the territory. Before they sent the Western military bases out of Burkina Faso, the government of Burkina Faso was only in control of 40% of its own territory. This is really, really, really important to understand. So when I say sign this petition, it's not a joke. It's not a game. It is to make you wake up. And this is something that we can all do. And I want to show you something. Those of you, you may not be able to see it on here, on YouTube, but I'm going to show you. The petition, this petition is now being made, it's being linked to the African Union. You can see it on the screen there. It is linked to the African Union, meaning that when we sign it, when the more that we sign it, when there's 1 million people who sign that petition, they will have to act on it. They will have to act on it. So we are more powerful than we realize. That's what I'm telling you. We have power right now. Now we can start using that power intelligently by passing this kind of information. So we need to do 2 things with this information. Number 1, sign it. Number 2, can you share it to 10 people in your area? Go and share it to 10. Number 3, finally, talk about those military bases to your communities on ground in Africa. Because many communities do not connect the military bases to the destabilization, the pew going on in the community, because they don't see them as a connection. There's no connection. They haven't made any connection with it. We are here to make that connection for them, to make them understand that the longer they leave those military bases in their midst, they can pray all they want. They can go to all the finest churches. They can go to the mosque and pray. Those prayers will come to nothing, because those military bases are funding, they are arming and supporting the insurgents. The USAID, they said they were giving aid to Africa. Under Trump, they exposed the fact that those aid were funding insurgents, even in Nigeria, Congo, all over. So we cannot ignore this. This is something that all of us, and I mean all of us, if there's one thing that you do, you make sure that everybody signs this. You make sure that people understand that it not only is this there, the African Union is aware of this. We are now putting people pressure on them. I would like to see 1 million of us sign this petition, because then it makes the whole world understand that Africa is not prepared to take this nonsense anymore. But if we're just going to sound, oh, who's going to help us? That's not going to solve anything. This will make impact. Let us see 1 million people sign this petition that you see on the screen. Now you are taking control. And also, go to the community. I spoke moments ago in Yoruba to my people to let them know that the military bases that we have in our continent is the main source of supporting insurgents. You can do the same. You can speak in your own local language to your community. Because the people are running around. Oh, well, there's place, something has happened. They run. But they have left intact the source of the destabilization of Africa. We have left it intact. And for as long as we leave it intact, nothing will change. Any hope of having stability, development happen will not happen. But the minute you kick them out. Yes, thank you very much. Go ahead.
I would like to add something. This is Miss Lady L.
Yes.
I would like to add that I saw a video that they're now making ammunition in Burkina Faso. So they will not have to buy ammunition anymore. They won't have to buy soap anymore. And I can hardly wait until they get some nuclear going on, because they've been doing a great job of defending themselves and their borders and their people. But if we still got to keep asking other people to drive a vehicle in or fly a plane in to get more ammunition. So that was another great thing. It also creates jobs. So I don't see other overseers creating jobs. That's just not happening. I've never seen leaders who don't care about the people. They only care about themselves. So I heard somebody saying and spreading on a daily basis that the money that comes to the country is charity. It's not charity. It is actually payment for these overseers to continue to oppress the people. These overseers are not just collecting money, claiming it's for schools or hospitals. That is payment going directly to them to make sure that Africa does not develop.
Facts. Facts.
They've been collecting it since the Berlin Conference, and they continue to do it. And I don't know how you could drive down the street and see people scrambling for everything they have and don't think nothing about it. These overseers are directly being paid to do that. So I personally can hardly wait to see them removed and people with a different mindset put in place, because it seems there are a lot of overseers / presidents that are just maintaining this bad behavior. Now the youth, I'm glad to see them, because I see Nigeria every day. They're out there with these signs up and making everyone aware that they don't like what's going on.
Indeed.
No jobs at all. You can't create one little store, some oil refineries, nothing. But you can take a lot of trips and buy a lot of jets and buy a lot of cars and mansions all over the world, while others are starving, struggling. How could they? How could they?
Thank you very much.
The money that they're receiving is good money. So they continue to do it.
Thank you.
The mighty three, as I like to call them, are putting them to shame, and I just don't see why. Is Chad coming on board? I'm hoping Chad is. I know they're doing a lot of talking with Ghana.
They are.
Give them some access to the water.
They are coming on board. They are, from what I heard. But it will be more will be revealed in time. Thank you so much for that, Linda. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Let's quickly go to Noah. Noah wanted to add something.
Yes,
go ahead.
A little bit.
Hang on, Noah. Hang on, beloved. 1 second. Noah was gonna. She asked first. Let me ask her. Then I'll come to you, beloved. 1 second. Go ahead.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
I can give the floor to my brother.
Okay. That's okay. Humble, go ahead. Thank you very much.
There's an important thing that we are committed. Aside the military base, the NGOs also play a critical role when it comes to the funding of the insurgents. We have to look out of that. It is very important that those NGOs that are operating, the government have to interrogate and see how their performance is impacting to the people, because it's impacting to the people negatively.
You're right.
That is why you can see in the various communities, allegations have been made that they are those spreading the weapons to the insurgents in the name of what? Aid. So we have to look towards that one also.
Thank you. Very good point.
Yeah, it plays a critical role when it comes to the instability of our relations.
What I will do is I will add it as part of this petition as well. I will actually add also the closure of all NGOs. I'll put that in. I'll add that into the competition.
Together with the NGOs.
Yes. So thank you so much for that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let us go to Noah. Go ahead, Noah. Thank you for giving way as well. Noah, go ahead. Let's hear from you. Noah, go ahead.
All right, thank you. As the youth, we know that Europe and the US, the West globally, is a very quickly aging society. They do not have youth there. So they need people, they need labor. And for them to get labor, they want African youth to leave the continent of Africa and go work there and pay their taxes there. And with that money, they come destabilize our countries in Africa. For the youth that have gone there to not come back to Africa and reinvest their money into our continent. They do not also want the African diaspora when it comes to African Americans or those who live in the Caribbean countries to come invest in Africa. That's the thing. They want to how can I say this?
To strangle the development.
Exactly. They want to keep ownership of our resources, and we do not accept that. We want to stay in our continent, to invest in our continent, to pay our taxes in our continent. And for that to happen, we need to sign those petitions and ask any military basement into our continent to leave, whether it's in Botswana, whether it's in Namibia, whether it's in Mozambique, in Somalia, Eritrea, anywhere in this continent has to be free from military basements and NGOs. Yes.
Thank you. Wow. Noah, wow. I love that passion and more of it.
Also, I'd like to respond a little bit to the young lady. It's not that there are no youth other places. What they extract from Africa is resources, both human and minerals. Africa has more resources than any other place.
Fact.
And
Yes.
more of a variety of resources. When the people come out, the people are normally the educated people. So when you have all of the great minds leaving the continent, never coming back but to visit, how can you develop?
Yeah.
Burkina Faso is doing an outstanding job with that as well, because they're educating their own. They've sent them up to other countries, friendly countries, to be educated, to return home, to use their knowledge at home. When you have doctors and nurses and other professions, engineers, everything, leaving the country for a better life, they can come to other places, USA, for example, and work for less.
Indeed.
Because they're, some of us, we're not taking that low pay because we have high bills to pay. So if you come and you work for less, they will gladly take you. But you're taking all of the good human resources away from the country. You're luring them out, and then they don't come back. If they came, made a little money, went back home, used what they've learned at home, it would be beneficial. They don't come back.
No. Very true. And that is so true. That's the thing now. Burkina Faso is bucking that trend, however, because I know that since Ibrahim Traore took over, what has happened is that over approximately 500,000 diasporans have come back home because they see the benefits of the work he's doing. They are having more confidence in developing, in knowing that the country is heading in the right direction. So kudos to Ibrahim Traore for putting that, for bucking the trend and showing us how to do things. Thank you very much for the contribution, Linda. Thank you, Noah. And Beloved Humble also. I'm going to make sure I put in the NGOs that they must close as well, because these are all, you can see that these are all systems designed to keep Africa impoverished. Yeah. We will not accept any interference in the AES region. Absolutely no. Well said. Clap for that. And that's why we're speaking up. So please, everybody, make this your priority. All of the Western bases on the African continent are a threat to our collective development on the continent. That is the message that we need to share. Please take a screenshot of the QR code on the screen and sign it. Let us go and look at how many people have signed it so far, because we need to make sure that this is not.
How do you sign it?
Okay, I'm going to send it to you again. I'm going to send that to you right now. I'll send it to you privately on your inbox now, so that you can have it. Okay, and then you share it to people as well. It's really important. I'll share it to everybody. You'll see it come up in a minute shortly.
And thank you. That would make it easier if you share it too.
I would do.
As opposed to making me go look for it.
No. I think I sent it to you. I sent it to you on email, didn't I? On WhatsApp, I think. But I'll send it to you again.
Let me go check. I'll be right back.
I did send that to you on email and WhatsApp. So it is in there. But that's not a problem. So please, whilst we're watching this, whilst I'm taking a minute or so to look at things, go and sign that petition. I cannot overemphasize how important that action is. Because you see, once we start doing that, once you start signing that petition, what that means is that those who are in power, they cannot ignore what we the people are saying. Because we're Africans, we're good at sort of saying something is wrong, because that's the conditioning in many respects. But now we need to take a step further.
So I have to go now.
1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm doing it right now. Just give me a second. I will send it to you. You'll see it come up in the WhatsApp briefly and shortly.
Oh, in the WhatsApp.
Yes, I'm trying to get it right now. So just wait there once I do that. So let me just hear from my brother, because he's been quiet for some time. Hey, yeah. My brother, welcome again. I know, thanks for waiting. I know you've been busy, but you're in the background. Did you want to have anything to say? I'd like you Thank you. To impress upon you how much how important this is about what we're saying in terms of the closing of the military bases. So I wondered if you wanted to say something. Aya, are you there? No, he may be away. That's fine. Okay. When he comes up, I will bring him up, no doubt, and I will ask him. But please, everybody watching, that QR code.
Nora was gonna say something.
She already spoke. She spoke. Yes, she spoke. Thank you very much. She did, and she spoke so eloquently. And Nora, I want you to have you coming on the show. Yeah, follow us, please. Follow everybody, and everybody follow Nora. Please give the platform and give the all of the panel as well for the work that we're doing. This is incredible stuff that is really happening right now, and we need to really make sure that all of us are on board taking this on. So let me just quickly copy that one. Where is it? 1 second. So I'm just
I would like to add something.
Please go ahead, Noah.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
So basically, as Djiboutians, people from the Horn of Africa, we feel like we deserve better. Like Africa deserves better. The youth of Africa deserves better. We see across the world countries having robotic competitions, AI competitions, and we Africans are struggling with electricity, with bills, water bills, and creating world wells in countries without access to water. This is not going to be acceptable. In 2025, we must unite ourselves as Africans and chase those people that are stealing our resources. That's the mindset. Wow. We need to protect the IAS region. Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, the leaders of those countries, including Chad, has sacrificed their lives for the betterment of the African race, of the black race. So we need to support them. Whether you're from the Caribbean countries, whether you're from the US, whether you're from the mainland continent in Africa, whether you're from Papua New Guinea, Solomon Islands, we need to support IS. It's crucial.
Wow. You see, we don't have to. This is what we need.
There's no stopping us.
Wow. Let me give you a round of applause again. I gotta give you a round of applause.
What we need. Please speak more, Noah, because
yes.
The continent youth need to hear you.
Yes, please. Wow. You see, that's the thing now. The people now understand, and that's what we want. We want the people within our communities on ground to begin to be aware of what is being done from outside forces to control them. And this is what we are trying to, inculcate in our psyche. needlessly from one generation to the next in a land of plenty. And those who keep telling us, "Oh, keep believing in what you are. Just keep. We will keep fighting the insurgents." When in actual fact, they're the system that is protecting the insurgents. You know, bringing the NGOs are working with the insurgents. You know, I heard it somewhere. I heard a video somewhere. There was in the video, they were talking about the fact that some of the NGOs were working with the insurgents. That one day, if they wanted food, the NGOs would take the food they were supposed to be given to people who are poor. They will go and give it to the insurgents at night. They will say a rendezvous point. So they are working together. We cannot ignore this on the African continent. We need to be very strategic now about what we do about this. Because the system, of course, they tell you they're helping, but in reality, they are impoverishing you. And that is what we're bringing the instances to your attention. And exactly like Noah said, we must protect the alliance of Sahel states at all costs. You see what is happening. Again, I'm stating it. Ibrahim Traore is building 55 hospitals in a country that has that they have been told that they don't have funds, they haven't got money, they can't build anything. They're bringing in NGOs. I saw a video of some of the colonial person coming over when people were and they were standing there taking a picture. We're helping, but you're not really helping because you are being, and they are representing the NGOs. Now we have to understand that only us can help us, and that is why we salute Ibrahim Traore. We salute Ibrahim Traore. Again, I say we salute Ibrahim Traore. 1000%. This guy is 3 lions in one man. This guy is 3 lions in one man. He's standing in the front, and on the flanks you have Asemi General Chiani. So we are ready for whatever they want to bring. Bring it. We're ready. And that's what we need to support. So every one of us, please, to make sure we understand this message, sign this petition. I'm showing it. Sign it and pass it on. Because whatever, if once... Yeah, go ahead.
Imagine. They can't stop us. This is a plan.
Yeah.
This is already planned for us to rise.
Yeah.
All we have to do is pay attention to the instructions.
That's it.
That's all we have to do.
That's it.
You know, the thing about it is that they already have it, right?
Mm-hmm.
The what's that organization?
You mean the NGOs?
Huh?
You mean the AES?
I mean the people that we're going. That's in control of all this stuff.
Oh, the NGOs and yes, NGOs, yes.
So, no, this is perfect timing.
Mm-hmm.
This is the message from our ancestors. You see, we have to just keep bringing that up because you have to give credit. He's the only one mentioning the ancestors. And doing what our ancestors did. Is that right?
Yep, that's correct. That's right. That's right. Absolutely right. That's right. Absolutely right. Go ahead.
You know, this should be on all our platforms. This is even if it doesn't have to be your main subject, but it should be on every black platform. Or every white or anybody that have love.
Absolutely correct.
Anybody that have love for blackness, for
absolutely correct.
If you have love for humanity,
absolutely correct.
It should be on your platform. His name should be mentioned on every platform. That the world knows we want him for our president of the continent. Oh, stop clapping, please. I get too loud. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for that, Vanna. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I know you don't like it, but I'm going to give you a clap again because you're right. It's time for us. The message that is coming out now is of our time, is of now, from the ancestors. The ancestors were there now, and they're still there here now. They're here then, and they're here now. They are with us, but we haven't been aware of it. Now we need to tune in, and they are giving us this download, and we are passing it on to everybody. Everybody watching, sign that petition. Smarco, thank you. 32, thank you very much. Sign this petition. We cannot, like I say, I can't overemphasize it. If you are going to develop Africa, any part of Africa, the Western military bases must go. They have to go because they are there funding insurgents. The latest, if you notice, the insurgents, they always have the latest equipment. How can ragtag bunch of people say they want to protect, they want to rebel against the government? How can they suddenly have this updated, this fantastic latest equipment? How can they? The only reason they can have that is that these weapons are stored where the rest of Africans, majority of Africans, don't see it. And where are those places? Those military bases. So if we're serious about African development, we need to do what they have done in Burkina Faso. Ibrahim Traore closed it. Yes.
Do you realize that this is the most important piece of paper? Do you know this here is the undoing of what is that? They took us apart in
Berlin Conference. Berlin Conference, yes.
This is the undoing of that.
Ashe.
Because we have the power. If we can only see, if we can just only go back to our blackness, and since we're the original people, everybody got some blackness in them. Okay.
Yes. Well said.
But if we can touch back into that, then this here is the biggest thing that should be circulated.
Indeed.
Wow.
Indeed. That is correct. That is correct, Vanna, Goddess Vanna. That is correct. This is without look. You know what I love about Ibrahim Traore, and thank you for saying that, Goddess Vanna. You know.
Don't cry.
No, I'm not. I'm just gonna say that Ibrahim Traore, what he did, he's showing us, he's giving us a blueprint without saying it, without voicing it. He's showing us the way out.
Yes.
Now we must simply take that way out. Now we are now assisting in that way out by now telling you, sign this petition. You got to sign this petition. You have to sign it. Because you see, you now understand that you have the power within you now.
That's right.
To take control.
That's right.
To change by signing that petition. African Union are watching it. They are literally watching that petition because it's been brought to their attention. It's been brought to their attention. You know, that look, there is a petition ongoing right now. And they understand because they are decision makers. Yes, they are still puppets. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. They are puppets, you know. But the fact is that we have that power through signing this petition.
Yes.
To begin to change it. And we are the sovereigns. You know, I keep talking about it. Well said, Vanna. You know, I keep talking about it.
Talk about the what is that? Our bad leaders. No.
Yes, exactly.
We are 50% of the problem.
Well said. Well said. Well said. No. That's fine. That's okay. I think there are times when things need to be said, and then and that's what we're doing. Hang on a minute. So I want to just give you a clap. No problem. So I am saying it now. Everybody watching this, sign this petition. If you want to see the growth of Africa, if you're serious about seeing Africa grow, the first thing that must leave the continent of Africa are the Western military bases, the NGOs, and the covert bases. They must all go. The NGOs are there to work hand in hand with the insurgents, to work hand in hand with the military bases. And those military bases, they are storing African resources and looting them out of the continent. And we gotta stop it. Go ahead. And pew-pews, exactly. They rearm the insurgents. They rearm them. So this is not a joke. If you're watching this broadcast, please sign that petition. I'm monitoring what is going on right now with that petition. I've not seen it moving. Why is that? I'm sorry to be pushy about this, but I am going to push it. It's still not changed from the 24 people that are signed it. And we need to get this out there.
Okay, can we go on YouTube?
Yes, it's on your WhatsApp right now. It's on there.
Okay.
It's on your WhatsApp. So please, everybody watching, you need to sign that petition. It's not even a question of whether you're going to debate it or think about it. You have to sign it, because for us all, it is important to understand what are the tools that has been preventing our development. One of the strongest tools are the military bases. The military bases, they prevent our development. Our people in the communities don't know the military bases are doing this. Whilst they're spending time praying in a church, they're going to a mosque to pray, they're praying and all of that, but the military bases don't wait for any prayer. They arm the insurgents to destabilize. They destroy farmland. They destroy, they take people. They prevent growth. They impoverish people. They make people hungry. So those bases got to go. They have got to go. So I'm going to make this something that I will probably be talking about on a daily basis. It is not acceptable to have these bases on African continent, and we are here just talking about Africa must be this, and we do not take collective action to deal with those bases, knowing what we now know about the military bases. Those bases, I have got to go. They have got to go, because they are, look in Congo. In the Congo, the M23, has anybody asked a question? How come the M23 are getting the best weapons, the latest weapons? Where do they get it from? They don't make weapons in Congo. So where are they getting it from? That is connections with the military bases, getting these weapons to the M23, destabilizing the community. So the people, rather than begging, help us, they start taking control and saying, no, we no longer want your base. Our lives are being torn to shreds. Out you go. And they must put this message to their governments, because they are the sovereign, very much like Vanna has said. I'm going to keep looking at that. I want to see at least 1 or 2 people sign this petition before I close this broadcast in the next 10 minutes. We need to see movement on this. It's very important. We cannot stand anymore. We need, when we are talking about things like this, it has to be backed by action. Action. We're showing you steps that we can take, and also on ground. I'm like I said, I'm envisioning. I'm trying to ensure that myself and others, we will be meeting Ibrahim Traore as well, because we really celebrate and applaud the great work he's doing on the African continent, and we want that to be replicated across the whole of Africa. It is so important that we begin to take steps to empower our people. When you sign this petition, what happens to you to your body? You are going to feel, okay, I am part of a process. Noah, go ahead. Noah, go ahead. Let's hear from you. Go ahead. Noah.
All right, thank you very much. So what I want to add is that no one is going to come to save Africa. No one, except ourselves. We, the youth of Africa, our generations, the previous generations disappointed us. We are the ones in charge now. We need to make a change for the future of our generations, of our young generations coming. We need to free this continent. And for that to happen, we need to be united. How can we see our unity? By signing petitions, by coming on social media, by talking on those type of platforms and showing the world that we are fed up, we are tired of being occupied. We do not want occupation anymore. We want to be free, whether if Africans are going to arrange themselves or destroy themselves, it's up to us. China has done it. It took China 40 years to develop itself. It would take us 20 years. Whether you whether you're Christian, Muslim, whether you're from Nigeria, you're from Botswana, you're from Ghana, you're from Togo, you're from Ivory Coast, Senegal, Djibouti, Somalia, we are one people. We are one community. We are the black race. We are African. And we need to come together as one to kick those ones that are stealing our resources. We are rich, we are self-sufficient, we are smart enough to rule ourselves. So please sign the petition, share with your friends, and let's make the change. Tomorrow depends on today. It's by working hard today that we can achieve many things tomorrow. Yes, that's what I want to add. Thank you.
Wow. Just, are you guys hearing what I'm hearing? From one so young, the certainty in that statement, the certainty of her, the powerful oratory in what you just said now. I thank you. Noah, I really thank you. And this is the reason why I do shows like this, discussions like this, so that we can communicate that clarity of our
sorry,
vision.
We can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Sorry. Yes. I want to thank you so much. You see, this is why I do this show. This is why I do. This is why platforms like this are so vital. But for having discussions like this, we will not get to hear wonderful oratory from Noah, from Djibouti here, speaking so eloquently and so clear about the steps we must take from one so young. I applaud you. I really applaud you, Noah, and I thank you. I mean it. I am just, wow. I just cannot say it. You know, it is really so powerful what you said. And I will be sharing that later on the broadcast. You will see clips of this because everything you said here, and you know, is the power of the youth that comes across in what you're saying. You're not just speaking on your own. You're speaking for the millions of youths across Africa by what you just said now. That only us can save us. We need to work together. We're tired of being beggars in our own land. We're tired of being, people coming to help. We can help. We must decide our future. And these are the kind of steps and affirmations to self that we need. So I am so grateful. No, we must keep in touch. When I'm doing more discussions, and if you're doing shows and you want me to come on board, I'm there. I am there. It is just so important what you said now. I'm going to be rounding up now. Me
too.
So thank you. Okay, Vanna, Goddess, what you want to say?
No, I just want to tell her thank you. Thank you so much because we need you. We need each other.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you so much for all the people that was here.
Yes.
Linda, thank you.
Thank you. Vanna, Eyal, my brother, I think he's probably off somewhere. I'll let him go. And of course, Queen Vanna, I want to thank everybody for your contributions to this discussion. Please, above all else, do me one favor. Sign that petition and share it round. Let me see. Somebody.
I just signed it.
Thank you.
I shared it.
Thank you. Okay, I'm going to go and let me just have a look.
Fantastic show.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you to you all. So before I go, we're going to play off with our usual song, How Long Una Go Dey Suffer. You can download that song on iTunes. I would really appreciate if you can go to iTunes and Spotify and download it. It's How Long Una Go Dey Suffer. It's a song I wrote. I hope you like it. We'll play out with that. We'll be back later on. Please continue to sign this petition. Thank you all so much for your participation in this discussion today. And we are so grateful that Aisha is free. Thanks to the work by Aya, my brother who's still with us here. Aya, do you want to say something before you go? Aya, are you there? Do you want to talk before you go? We're about to wrapping up now. If you wanted to speak, he may be busy or occupied. Go ahead. Go ahead.
May I tell the people about my music?
Yes, please. We need to support each other. Everybody, please support. Go and follow. Subscribe to Vanna Mae Bentley right now. Please, let's go and support her. She works tirelessly. Any music, please talk about your music again, and we'll probably bring it on. Go ahead, talk about it.
Okay, my music on YouTube, Amazon, Deezer, Spotify, all the digital platforms. Okay, I have Vernon May Bentley album, about 7 or 8 songs there. I sing in German and in English. And then I have some funny songs also. So just check me out.
Yes.
And give me a like.
Exactly. Please make
download.
Please, download her songs as well. Just look for Verna May Bentley on YouTube. She's got songs all over there. And also, please follow her on TikTok as well. We want our page growing. She's got a real presence, and she's a great, generous-hearted goddess, helping, and she's instrumental in helping Aisha, our sister, who is back in Ghana now. So we salute and we say thank you, Verna May, for that, and others as well. But back to Queen. So I say thank you. Aya, I think is away from his phone. So for what's left for me to say now, please make sure you follow the platform, gift the platform. We appreciate everybody who's gifting. Continue to gift us and continue to share our broadcast. Very important information. Don't forget, sign that petition, because when we sign that petition, moving the military bases, that means that Africa can now begin to grow, and we now replace all of those bases with, we must protect ourselves. We must be responsible for our own protection on the African continent. That is the sign of a true sovereign. The sign of a true sovereign is when you are in control of the mechanism to protect your people. And that is what the Alliance of Sahel States are doing. Right now, African Union is not protecting Africans. Let me say that again. Right now, African Union is not protecting African people. Right now, one more time, African Union is not protecting African people. So we need a body that will protect us. And that is the Alliance of Sahel States. And we need to make sure that the bases are closed. Please sign and share that petition. Very important. So we'll be off now. Please download my song, How Long Gonna Go Suffer, on Spotify and iTunes. Here we go. Here we go.
Love you.
Love you too. Talk later.
Everyone in here, thank you so much.
Thank you. Here we go. Yes, sir. Here we go. Yes, so tap, 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 and share. Here we go. How long? How long? Gonna go this off for how long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this off for how long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this off for how long? Go? How long? How long? How long gonna go this off for? My people, we don't tire inside Nigeria. Now slave camp we dey oh. My people, we don't tire for the country where then they call Nigeria. Now slave camp oh. The time not knock we suppose stand up for our rights oh. Stand up for our rights oh. The time not knock we suppose stand up oh, for our rights oh, for self-determination. How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? How long go? How long? How long? How long gonna go this suffer? Abdul Salam na fake man. I ain't tell the Nigerian constitution for your head, yo. Abdul Salam na fake man. A military man don't tell na say na get constitution. Na lie, yo, na fake, na fraud, yo. That year constitution. Nine they take goes now. When I wake up, oh. Moka Berenio, I just they wonder. Moka Berenio, I just they wonder. Moka Berenio, I just they
I'm just
wonder.
wonder.
Moka Berenio, I just they
Just
wonder.
wonder.
Berenio, I just they wonder. Moka
Oh,
Berenio, I
baby,
just they
just
wonder.
wonder.
Moka Berenio, I just they
Just
wonder.
wonder.
Moka
Oh,
Berenio, I
baby,
just they
just
wonder. My
wonder.
people, I want me kuna no say. Self-determination, oh, na your right, yo. My people, I want me kuna no say. Self-determination, na your right, yo. You must fight for your right. You must stand for your right. You must get up, stand up. You must tell your people for your village, for your town, for your city, and inside country where you dey. Oh, Atiku, Emilokan, Opita Obi no be the solution. Now the solution, now be the solution. Yes, so may una wake up. Make una wake up. Time done now. You be Yoruba man. You be Biafra. I want make una know say self-determination na your right, you. Hey, 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 Yoruba land na your land, yo. Middle belt na your land, yo. Hausa land na your land, yo. Biafra land na your land, yo. No be Nigeria, no be Nigeria, no be Nigeria, no be Nigeria. Ra, 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 oh. Thank you all so very much. It's been a pleasure having you join us. I'll be back later on. So we're gonna so I'll be back later. Thank you for now. I say greetings. Don't forget, keep signing that petition. Thank you to you all. Shabaka YG, thank you. Yes, it's awesome. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Shabaka YG says it's awesome. How you can make better music than most mainstream so-called artists. Wow, thank you. I take that as a compliment. You can of course buy the tune on Spotify, on and on iTunes. It's called How Long Una Gonna Suffer by yours truly, Citizen AY. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. About later on. Thank you and bye for now. Again, salute to Ibrahim Traore and of course Asinigota and General Chiani. These are the great men that are showing us the way forward to free Africa. Let us support them. We are 100% in support of the AES. Thank you and bye for now. Bye all. Bye. Please do share. Don't forget, sign that petition. Take the QR code on the screen, take a screenshot of the QR code, and sign the petition. Thank you, and bye for now. Thank you also so much for joining me, and thank you for the super chat as well. Thank you. I'll send it again. Thank you very much. Bye now. Bye, guys. Bye all. Okay. Thank you so very much. You've been listening to Citizen AY. I thank you all for joining and sharing our broadcast. We really have enjoyed you participating in our discussions, and please do continue to keep it coming. The question is, do you support the closure of all Western bases in Africa? And please, it's 100% yes. People support that. We need more people to join in. Go and sign that petition. It is right there at the bottom. If you see in the comment section, it's pinned. And let me see. I'm not pinned. It is at the bottom, but I'll see if I can pin it. I'll pin it, and then you can maybe replace. So thanks to Wise Jinodu and others as well, Sonny Odokpolo and many other people for joining. We really appreciate you. Sign that petition. Help us grow the platform. We are very grateful. We are over 10,000 followers now. Thank you for your support. Without your support, we wouldn't have been able to do this. So continue to share the broadcast. We also welcome members. You can also consider being a member. We will be doing things specifically for members. If you do join, that will not necessarily be on there because we'll give you more information about things. And it's possible. that we can actually be able to do more things that way. But of course, above all, subscribe to Citizen AY, hit the notification button, give us thumbs up, and help us reach more people. I thank you all so much for joining. You've been listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Don't forget, you can download the song How Long Una Gonna Suffer from iTunes and Spotify. For now, sign off. Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Thank you and bye for now. Bye.